餓狼伝説シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブ。
晚上好，晚上好。
Ranked match. SPG.
哦，这样比较多，可以多打一下。但是失误率有点高。
Challenger. Philly versus Hotaru. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. こらやつだ。ぶっ飛びやがる。Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Ah, ja. 死ぬ気で詫びりゃ見逃してやったのによ。これだから自分の腕に無駄に自信があるやつが怪我すんだ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
あーや。ガキが戦いの場にいるんじゃねえよ。さっさと帰んな。このぐらいの怪我で済んでるうちにな。
跟白鸽对练一下。
SPT. Room match.
正在看奥比杯。8点，我这边8点才有开始，所以先练一下。 白哥来了。
Billy versus Rock. Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Double electric.
哎呦！挡得出来。
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
啊，完了！
あんたほどのやつが。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Round 2. Get ready. Fight STG. Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG. Wins. Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
ろう。
それだ。見えてんだよ。
はい。
ついてくれ。こっちだぞ。熱球剣。
Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Ah.
俺よ。死にな。
あんたほどのやつ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT. Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT. Final round. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Tặng cô边。
まだ終わってねえ。沈みな。疾風剣。熱風剣。疾風剣。疾風剣。いいな。エンジンルーストー
啊，转错了。
Win.
あんたほどのやつが。
手残。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPT.
なめんなよ。
SPT.
沈みな。
哎，怎么变这个？
もう逃げるな。熱球剣。燃えてきたぜ。ファイヤー。
没有，我昨天没有看。
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
こらやつだ。暗いな。まだ終わってない。新潟でこっちだぞ。ほらよ。
哎，
てめえには
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
ダブルレッグキング。やろう話な。いいな。俺そうだよ。いいな。新潟でこっちだぞ。見えてんだよ。そうだよ。いいな。そうだよ。いいな。
啊！
そうだよ。俺な。
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
いいな。俺暗いな。ダブルレッグキング。そうだよ。シックキング。見えてんだよ。大事にタック。まだ終わったんだろ。いいな。俺
昨天没看，因为昨天我不在家。
てめえにはお方の。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
見えてんだよ。やろう。いいな。俺そうだよ。俺な。
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
まだ終わってねえ。レイジングロースクローリッシュ。いいな。そうだよ。
哇，漂亮！
レッグキング。
SCS 已经没机会了，
方の血が流れてる。
我已经没机会
Round
了。
1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
話な。
哎呀！
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
晚上好，晚上好。哎呀，这么勇敢！
あんたほどのやつ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
要和 EP 抢1，爽轻松玩玩就好了。啊，完了！这么刚。
あんたほどのやつが。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
もう逃がさね話なダブル
哇，好衰啊！这个好衰啊！ 啊，白哥的这只是草剃啊。
Get ready, fight, SPG.
あんたほどのやつがなんで
Round 1. Get ready, fight, SPG.
こらよっつぶっ飛びなこらよっつぶっ飛びなこらよっつぶっ飛びな
SPG.
ひなおらおら待てが見えてんだよおいなはいや見えてんだよこらよっつぶっ飛びなて
Perfect day. Villain wins. Round 2. Get ready, fight, SPG.
ダブルラップ剣疾風剣疾風剣疾風剣ほらよっつぶっ飛びなラッチタック
他那个不知道开始了没？
Get ready, fight, SPG.
好像说8点开始。
Round 1. Get ready, fight, SPG.
こらよっつぶっ飛びなそれよいいな見えてんだよ熱風剣まだ終わって待てが見えてんだよはいや見えてんだよダブル熱風剣だよ
好险没事。
Wins. Round 2. Get ready, fight, SPG.
ダブルレップ剣ひな俺をなスパイダー見えてんだよ
哎啊，我没有气。
Win. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
哎，这什么东西啊？
Win.
てめえにはあのお方の血が流れてんだ。本当はそんなもん。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
やろう。触るな。ほらよ。
SPT.
それよ、みんな。ほらよ。飛んでる。
这挡右边。
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
ほらよ。ひな。ほらほら。一枚な。
SPT.
それよ。
哎呦，
Wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
ライジングタックル。
Win.
てめえにはあのお方の血が流れてんだ。本当はそんなもんじゃねえだろ、お前。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
疾風剣。ダブルレッツ剣。疾風剣。ダブルレッツ剣。熱風剣。うれ。
Get ready. Fight. SPT.
等一下就要打了，等一下就要打了。
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
てめえにはあのお方の血が流れてんだ。ほん
晚上好，晚上好。大家看一下啊、我看看。这样声音 OK 吗？
好，还在测试是吧？欢迎来到钢头娃城市联赛啊，那个 SCS 2025次级联赛，饿狼传说项目啊。今天晚上就比较精彩。今天晚上是台北队打重庆队，我看了一下名单啊，今天晚上精彩程度肯定是有保障的，好吧？让大家进来就别走啊！现在正在测试那边啊，比赛一会儿就开始。
八味堂的
台北队
大姚有买，但
豹哥队
啊，
不是豹哥队，重庆这边的有豹哥，好吧？有没有小虎啊？我没注意啊。哦，不是，没有小虎。重庆队这边海豹、奶王、Lancer，然后台北队那边是 白鸽、阿加、苏院长，这个两边感觉还可以，好吧？阵容看上去好像重庆队略胜一筹啊，但打起来绝对精彩。这是今天的这一场，奶王跟蓝色好像都是周赛冠军吧，对吧 ？SCS 的周赛冠军，然后豹哥的话好像也打得过周赛的4强。好，说完了吧？好，好，比赛马上开始啊！已经测试完毕。啊，白蜡许打海豹，白蜡许也是一位15的高手。果然，你看这个配色就很，这个配色一看就是草地精，看到没？哦，好空投，哎，被骗了，被狼人骗了一个猜头，哇，这居然是一个逆向，我连续的压制进攻。哎，空中 TC。加深这里，我还是空中。看来，我看白二曲对这个很有对策啊，就对这个2段跳，一直空中用那个清泉 TC 去截击，哇，这个漂亮也。好，第2局。豹哥这个下中觉得这个版本其实削过的，用的比较多，还是比较容易被打伤。好对空，但是没有后续这一下，有点失误。两边都打得很小心，哎，摸到了，但是没有出下中拳。哇，这个跳漂亮！啊，这一套差不多有5个这一套。哎，想骗吗？这次我完了，打这个乱动好像是。哇，这个连招，不好意思啊，这个连招我还没见过，打得有点漂亮哈。后躲头，然后下 C 打了一个血反康，又带一气了这里，啊，可以，漂亮，一套很稳。哦，好空投，怎么样？延迟的一个站中脚，一直发波，然后近身了。这2下都没有去接，下回避都没有去接，加针，这个没有下段没有防住，会有指定头吗？哇，这个没有防住，完了，这个很危险。一个是这个隐藏武器伤害比较高，然后这边的6槽清空了，就只剩1丝血了。我看一下怎么打，海豹也不急着进攻，好吧，海豹无所谓这个。啊！
哎呀，白哥先
这个这是没想到，我估计是可能向后按了 R 键，好吧，这个向后按了 R 键。然后变成了一个4-4，想用那个盾防去防这一下，但是习惯不好。哦，这个升龙不是升天了，有套路吗？没防住，但是这个没有血反。哎，这个回避攻击打完之后现在都不接这段脚了吗？好，近身了。我觉得白 rush 有点，这个连段很像拳皇，好吧，很像15。有一个 哎，这边红温了，终于有了。我还说前面的这个回避攻击之后都没有连啊，终于想起来了。负一，哎，是负一吧？这抢的怎么是相杀？好，走一个。豹哥打得很灵活啊，哇，骗到了。这个打这个两段跳最好的方法还是用跳攻击去截他，不要去升他太容易被骗了。哎，
啊，被骗了，又被凹了。哇，哎呀，糟糕了。
这个 SPG。我记得这个版本洛克是加强了不少的，洛克是加强了不少的。但是好像没有，哎，还有一局吧？对，抢3要跟他说，哎，不，这是另外一个人了，这是另外一个人，还有一局，这里面，我里面群说一下。抢3的，
我等一下要打 Lancer 啊。
好，还有一局啊，他可能忘记，
还有一局。这个是抢。
哎，这个配色真的很像草地星啊，这个配色。头又被4躲掉了。哎，这下看得很准，被抢到了，想过来压，好慢，连续发2个 SPG， 但是都没有打到。加3这个近身的站轻脚，哇，看得很准这下，打必杀吗？打必杀啊！有没有指令头？没出过指令头。
Lancer 现在很厉害。
不过狼神，哎，
换一下。
这个跳其实，豹哥这个跳其实跳的还没有什么变化，好吧？其实应该可以多空中去截的。他一直都是2段跳压起身，所以哎要升还是要升，以升为主。你看最好就是用这个跳轻攻击的 TC 去截这个，是比较安全的。
他们在群里讲说，城市只是挂个名字。
安全跳这里有，绑得很稳，又是跳又被对空了，这可能要死了，有可能没死，还差，确实还差一点点，但自己没叫留了一个气。有一气防身，啊，还有一局，所以其实是如果对面在 SPG 槽这个状态里面，你还是压制的时候还是要留一手，对面会发这个 SPG 的这个格挡，要应对一下，想前走防逆向，但是
科朗才会抢，
最后跳的是这个正向，没有看清楚来，果然指令头被这个，哇，被这个4
设定登录
躲了好多头呀，不管是前面躲了很多普通头，又打一个必杀，又骗到了，很难受，就这个2段跳好像毫无办法。哇，最后2段跳真的毫无办法，
撑住，
熬到了，
凹中了。
还有没有敢不敢指令头？打乱动了，能不能杀？哎呀，还差一点点，哇，打了个香杀，打平了，但是哇， 我在饿狼里面第一次看评剧，
还有灯，还
饿狼里面第一次看评剧这个。
白哥
漂亮，好前跑。哇，这个也4次夺了一个，也4次夺了一个，夺了一个普通头。哦，安全跳。哇，现在变
白哥机会来了，
有变化了，现在白老师这里有变化了。
浪2追3，要浪2，
直接用下重拳去对空，因为收招会比较快。下重拳是4帧发生啊，但打这个对空不一定是4帧好，但看的效果明显要比那个用升龙要好一点。下重拳覆盖的要大一点点。我这个翻盘之后，看来这个局势是不是会有变化？啊，打这么久，好像才投第一个，好开头了，又投第二个，熬到了好像。
白哥其实现在蛮会打北斗啊，我现在用北斗。
这个跳起来骗这个回避对空做的有点好，已经骗了好几次了。但不知道这个打完这2下还能不能过去追击啊？让我们再看一下。是今天打的比较精彩，今天这个比赛，这两边的水平都很高啊。哇，你看，完全用下重拳对空了，现在截掉。排气这里啊，好，安全跳，哎，这个就有变化了，这下压制，好，这打 SPT 结尾打2下加气比较多，加针，这里还有一脚，哎，这个压制有失误啊，白老师，这个地方好像是4帧吧，自然是5帧啊，反正肯定是刚才是那个是劝反不了的。他甚至可以用下重拳去确反这一下。下重拳啊，还是没有贯彻好，还是被骗了。最后这一
安全跳小心，哎呦！
下重拳对攻其实也不是很稳，如果跳逆向的话，下重拳还是打不到的，很危险，很危险。
不过他这个
很多资源这里
卡，完了，紧张了，
哇，熬到。投一个
指定投吗？
逆向，这个被这个红盾弹开了，这加针不敢动，有没有跳过去再没有，
没挡住。
恭喜重庆队啊，恭喜豹哥，3-1拿下了先锋战，赢下了白蜡。
下面一位换阿佳，
这一场，豹哥实力略胜一筹，豹哥实力。这是重庆这边实力还是有点猛的，看上去。后面还有谁？后面还有奶王跟蓝色。即使是台北队不一定招得住啊，这个对阵，这个阵容。对，海豹是那个妹子，海豹。好，第二场开始，第二场是。阿佳啊，阿佳打奶王，阿佳也是一个凯恩玩家，好，先测试一下，看了一下最近的比赛啊，就最近的周赛，好像凯恩
测试一把，
这个都说凯恩削的不多，但是好像现在凯恩在比赛里没有很大的优势一样，就也没拿过冠军之类的，好像。打的也没有，好，我们等下再看一下吧。两个其实从压制的方式来讲的话，其实还是没有怎么改变的。比如说倒地之后放球是吧？放双球，现在改的只是连段会有一些变化，连段的逻辑会有一点点变化，其实也不多，好吧。然后大家那个痛恨的 外人痛恨的这个一气改的是比较大的。一气打完之后，它的负帧是应该加帧是变少了，所以不可能像以前那样打完一气对面防住之后，你还能跳着换边，或者
准备开始了，
你有别的就是有别的动作，就你可能最多就打一个下重拳去压制一下，要不然对面就可以动。以前是你甚至可以换边，好吧，甚至可以跳到身后去换边。
阿加加油！
以前就是一气打完之后想怎么来怎么来。台北队3人还挺厉害的，最后还有一个苏院长。虽然不是台北队这边的最强阵容啊，但是这几个玩家我还是比较了解的，还是打得有点好的。你看现在
放个炸弹，
就求稳好吧，现在就直接打完之后，就直接用那个开车收尾。奶王也加入了这种比例削弱之后，奶王也加入了这个男人啊。
是奶王现在支援
凶，压得很凶。
哎呀，这个
漂亮，好手法。这个一起来了，解得不错。好，看这边怎么打，中段
漂亮。
是
吗？
这个是有点卡，我自己看有点卡，但不知道他们那边怎么样。观众这边看起来是卡了一点，因为这两个跳
声音 OK 吗？
阿加都没什么动作。
球，哎呀，可惜了，
有失误，
但是没有关系。
好跳入，
踢一下，
连招很稳，
折
一半血。
哇，这个按的好真。
哇，这也打到了，哇，好手法。这两个4-4直接破掉了。
有了跳路，带走，
能杀吗？差一点点。这个球放到屏幕外面去了。压，继续压。哇，这个但打不死，这但有个折，好吧，这有个生死折，看怎么压。我直接前跑掉了，死掉了好像。哇，这大好局面一下没压好，就把奶王放出来了，直接被翻盘了，这好可惜啊！这个总学慢了，国内没有很厉害的，还是有的，但是
哎呀，可惜。这个牺牲打有点厉害。
这个开车居然没有碰到对面，直接凹掉。这个下重拳，
稳住，
骗到了，
很
打
稳，
清了其实，也行这样。站中脚伤害是不是要高一丢丢啊？其实也差不多好了，反正都可以接2个重攻击，刚才应该差的不多。好确认，失误了，明显奶王这个二手的卡恩熟练度明显就没有阿加要高一点，在连段的选择上。好 ，SPG 近身过波近身，普通头，这个波放的没有，这个球放的没有很好这个位置。好，强行加针，没东西了，哇！3重攻击，秀了一下手法。好，每人赢一灯。哇，一个前的28。真是没有后续了，漂亮，好手法，这个奶王，看奶王是真的是有练过这个盘， 死了吗？哎，我这个连续的前压制，把阿加都打不会了，有点。不管是他的前轻拳还是前这个重拳，哇，跳重脚刚好踩到这个开车，重伤。其实这个轻拳接这个，他这个压制轻拳接站重拳，其实倒是可以抢的。用下轻拳4针是可以抢的，但抢的时机比较好，不能慢。有一针可以跟你抢。完了，阿加可能情况不对，漂亮打2下，开车。哦，好手法。2个球双球压制，但是
哎呀，被那个炸弹救了一下，
很可惜，这个球放的没有很好，好像第2个球爆的太早了，导致他的第2个重拳是没有接上了。其实他可以一个球可以稍微放晚一点点，还可以再放晚一点点，他第2个球完了
有啦。
哎，看这就是这个版本改的，这就是这个版本改的，这个连招不会让你那么轻易的接出来，这实战中还是会有一点失误的。哇，开车撞到了，失误。这个奶王这个28很幽默。哎，这前跑怎么没东西？这是想打拆头吗？但是也没有跳起来。好，同样还是奶王的赛点灯，
机会来了。
哇，这个压制真的是，即使你也是用凯恩这个角色的，但是面对这个板边的双球压制哈。就你这个时候，你基本上除了防好像也不能干什么，除非你凹得很准，在2个球的缝隙之中，你凹得很准。哦，好，再来，金方2下后面没东西。哎，雀反，
被凹了。
这个雀反按慢了这里。下重拳，哎，我还说这个下重拳没有确认仪器啊，但是还是这个后续的28给打到乱动了。好，确认，开车，好放倒，然后放球。你看阿加的，因为阿加玩这个凯恩玩了很久，明显这个手法就比奶王要好一点点。乱动了，这个是加3，这是不能动的，放板面放倒，看怎么压。好，打 TC 压，还是想动奶王。
阿加越打越稳了。很稳，防，可以，这个解得很好。 哎呦，吓一跳！
有了，一枪打到了，这是可以。先按个站轻拳可能会好一点。空中截掉，空中跳动脚截掉。奶王的对攻好像不是很好，这 SPG 槽用的太多了，这里。其实后面那个 SPG 器其实可以不用放也可以，然后现在有点被动。
别死啊！
哇，不会死的吧？啊，这连招，这套连招很熟练度很高，好吧？好。 恭喜重庆队啊，拿下第2局，奶王3-1拿下阿加，在凯恩的内战里面取得了胜利。看得出来，奶王还是花了不少心思去练这个角色的，花了不少心思去练这个凯恩这个角色的。
到我了。
现在这个版本的话，凯恩还是相当有竞争力的一个角色，即使是被削了，但削了又如削，好吧，削了好像没削一样。包括他的压制套路什么都还在，就是还是可以继续用啊。看来现在越来越多的玩家都转向凯恩了。这版本一个双叶银，一个凯恩啊，还有一个北斗丸，比例现在应该是下去了一点。好，两个人在测试按键，可能在这个版本里面可能会看到越来越多的就这3强的对决，可能还有个普利查，普利查好像也还可以，但其他角色可能会比较少看到。看一下下个版本什么时候更新吧，还是需要一个，其实一些弱角色还是期待看到有一些上场的机会的，因为现在这个版本好像上场的角色还没有上版本多。然后刚才打了2把啊，我们就
准备开始。
打了2把就看到2个角色，啊，一个北斗丸，一个凯恩，好像等一下的对局好像还是这样。对，台北队其实已经是输掉了，最后一把的话，什么相当于是表演赛了，最后一把。啊，其实是表演赛，好吧？
我让他下来。
啊？
他这个关在
开了是吗？
对，
他们跟他说一下，跟他说一下。稍微等一下啊，这边观战有点失误，好吧？因为他们开得太快了，导播这边没有上去，没有上到那个席位里面，然后他们就开始了，要跟他们说一下，跟他们说一下这把不算了，跟他们说一下这把不算。打完了退一下。
哎呀！导播还没上到 OB 席上。OB 他这个系统是沿用了那个拳皇的系统，所以他没怎么改，你这个就我觉得很奇怪。你像激战也可以从中途进去是吧？观战的时候，所以这个可能也是饿狼后面一个要优化的一个空间吧，要更新优化的一个空间吧。好，我们稍等。奶王也很强是吧？是的，奶王很强。北斗丸，上次我看到一个数据啊，就是北斗丸在这个版本的数据里面，好像胜率好像是最高的。这个
上次是听别人给我的一个数据，因为北斗丸这个版本里面砍的跟上个版本呢砍的是相对比较少的，很多东西其实都强势的东西都保留了，所以这个版本还是有点看好北斗丸的。但北斗丸打双叶银跟凯恩还行，好吧，就打双叶银可能会不好打，打凯恩还可以，可能这个版本的话，北斗丸可能会有一个比较好的表现。好，他们好了吗？好，我们最后一局是蓝色打苏院长啊，打苏院长。苏院长也是一个很强的一个北斗丸玩家啊。蓝色就不用说了啊，蓝色是我们好像是大陆这边最强，应该算是最强的凯恩了。好，一个苏院长就是我跳轻脚截下来，板边有点难受了。好 ，SPG 槽被打掉。哎，有点失误。PC。哦，这个一直在这个跳轻脚去截这个空啊。哦。起身就抢4帧，还是这个跳轻脚，看来蓝色对这个两段跳的对策是很足的，一直在跳轻脚去接这个空。啊，你看还是跳轻脚，可惜了，导致这一下这一脚按得很早，导致这一下没有打到。哇，还是这个下中拳。还是这个8帧的下中拳，又长又快，摸到就是一个确认，而且很好确认这个下中拳。好，开车，开局就开车。苏院长这个跳两段跳好像被封死了，而且又没有什么很好的进攻手段，完了这第一局很危险，直接抢下轻脚。两段跳升好，第一个头，哎，没有斩影拳近身，这没有去金防这里，但还好，因为现在队伍槽也比较多，好吧，也没有消耗很多，所以无所谓啊。压漂亮，这个前跑直跳片头片拆头，一气呵成，后面这一段压制一气呵成，也是给到了蓝色很大的一个防守压力啊。熬到了吗？熬到了。哇，这个是这里一定是一个正向，这里蓝色好像不是很熟啊。哎，又没有压好，好前压制，金防吗？不金防，就硬防硬。哇，死掉了好像。哇，防得很稳啊，苏院长这后面几波漂亮，1-0啊。蓝色可能蓝色太专注于这个两段跳的这个截击了，其实效果其实做的不错的，前面加针，哇，这个运气有点不好。刚好打到一个4-4，打空了4-4。哇，这个压制可以确反哦，那选择了普通头，可以打4帧这里，小心地面。又抢又熬到了，有点难受了。这里正面熬到了吗？熬到了，
还有一丝血，看怎么压头吗？哇，这个头直接被抢了，这个猜的很准啊，苏院长，有点可惜啊，蓝色。哎，这如果按轻脚可能是打中了，对。啊，这种压制都很难动啊，防得很稳，全用金防解掉，把自己的肉槽保住，然后这个版本的漂亮，哎，漂亮，还是这个配合这个球这个压制太稳了。下重拳对方好一个普通头，这里第二下金防没防住，防住了第一下。哦，他好像是用 SPG 被打掉了吧 ？SPG 一定要按2下，好吧？要防2下再 SPG 去抢。防住了，1比1。这个北斗玩的这个1系好像是有进一步削的，其实前面有个小削弱啊，好像现在进一步削弱。这个基本上打完之后防住是完全贴脸的。不会向后，好像没有会向后那个什么，哎，打跪地了这一下，好痛啊！这3比以前来说好像确实是削了一点。哎，这个猜到了，这个想打一个距离陷阱。打得很稳，血反，不打一系，这里，哎，这下按了个什么？这边，还被打了个雀反康。没有金防，好感看，好打一气，安全跳这里，动作，因为现在两边都在用跳攻、跳轻脚去截这个空了，哇，刚好飞过去，好，第二个气，很危险了，现在这一蹬，哇。站轻脚虚晃，资源上蓝色还是有一气的优势啊。啊，4针，哎，这个压制。哎呦，有点伤，放倒了。这里主要是伤害都没多少。哇，这什么？抢到了，但是有失误，完了很危险，没了，漂亮！这个，哇，这是金防反打吗？这里我没注意，我强行加针，想打破防，还差一点点破防了。这打不死，好像打不死，完了，这边很危险。哇，打得很刺激啊！最后这一下，也是一个博弈，好吧？如果2段跳的话，我感觉还是有机会赢。但是好像苏院长是想跳过去偷一个下盘。好，2比1，蓝色领先。这个下重拳是真的远，又放倒了。 都放倒了。这真没得动啊！这一下，这一套压制。好，到了赛点，蓝色的赛点。又是这个，前面我们见过这一下。前面的一套攻击打空之后，然后最后这个升龙 OD 升龙脚被打空了。这个换边可以。哇，这个打了个逆向
啊，输了！
放倒，这里有生死折，怎么打头？没办法了，这只能硬塞了。好，蓝色3-1拿下苏院长。哇，本来这场
科隆不
这场
行了，
虽然重庆队这边是
科
3-0啊，拿下了台北队，但是我们从过程上来看的话，其实打得还相当精彩的3场比赛。好，今天晚上我们第一场比赛结束了，就是以重庆队3-0赢下了台北队。我们一会儿还有下一场比赛，我们大概9点钟，好吧？我们9点钟见。还有下一场。好，
输了。
手柄你行不行啊？
不行了，
我该得了，我第一个冠军就是用手柄的。
为热爱坚持，因快乐相聚。我心如初，小孩依旧。盖世小鸡，启明星2，你的每一局，我们都在。
第2局有点可惜，我刚才最后那个本来要用头的，然后结果他居然用竖，有点厉害。不过，其实他们这一队本来不是这一些人。等一下看巴西赛吗？应该可以。我先把游戏给关了，因为我现在队友正在 complain。我跟他们确认一下，9点开始了。 先看欧洲，欧洲的在哪里啊？哦，看到了，看到了。
Put my money in Sweden.
这个是什么？
Prince of the name is just too thick. I just can't.
That was enough.
I'm a simple individual.
哎，这个人也是科隆，
I'm very simple.
跟我一样。
Caveman brain. Cool
转
name.
过来，
I
这个
like.
人也是
These
科
were
隆。
just it.
We are gonna be letting the players do the talking now, though. We'll see to see exactly who's gonna take this matchup. Right now, jump instant air web blow. Very interesting. But hey, I mean, it worked out. Normally gonna be safe on block, and you're fully armored the entire time you're coming out.
Ooh, the late shurikens after the Otaru fireball. Air to air. Oh yeah, we knew.
Doesn't work anymore. Oh my, Sean, 2D that. Try to make the best of a bad situation. The missed confirmed because it doesn't work anymore. Even on punish counter, I'm pretty sure you don't get the close D anymore because of maybe I'm wrong there. I can't quite remember, but yeah, the nerfs to the frame data on the teleport.
Right.
Yeah, it's a lot less rewarding.
It's a forward throw. Tap, tap, no confirm. Just backs away. Goes back to space. Retreating. Oh, nearly got the attack on the cross under.
Oh,
what a dash forward. That was so pivotal.
Yeah, but didn't actually get the punish, man. It's very quick to recover. EX5 was clashing. Very close first round here. Going down to the wire. 5 seconds left. Oh, with the lead, but the scramble. Gets caught out of the teleport startup. And then tried to teleport again. And then, yeah, getting clipped.
That was pretty funny. We definitely went pop smoke. Just threw hands into the the purple haze and went, I'm going to hit something. Whoa, just allowed the whiff throw.
So I gotta point out, what is the bear doing in this gym, man? That is crazy. I never noticed him before.
That's kind of a hard thing to not
这样
notice.
声音 OK 吗？声音 OK 吗？
He just posted up, bro. I hope I don't have to fight him.
Yeah, no, he looks like he
I mean,
needs
this
some damage.
gym's a whole of a mess. Why they got like leg press, they got drums, they got a climbing wall. Like, I don't know what this is gonna be.
Yeah, it's like they've got a rock climbing wall. Yeah, this is an interesting gym. Medicine ball.
Yeah, fun, yeah.
Need to jump over the rev blow. Couldn't get anything on the other end. Fireball a little bit too premature. What a Anya. The confidence in that was insane, by the way.
I mean, the way I saw that was that I think Tsunilami went to dash under, do close D. He dashed, but a bit too early, and then the close D just anti-ed. It was kind of sick.
Ah, okay. right. Because I was thinking it's scary to have Ban Anies in the game of like proximity norms.
Yes,
that's why I was like confidence. But yeah, what you said makes a lot more sense as well.
Yeah, it's something that is honestly quite important that you need to. It's very risky, but it becomes an integral part of dealing with like hop pressure, right? Is that you kind of have to rely on your close like A normals to be able to check re-hop pressure and things like that. Which is again relying on a proximity normal. It was very scary. It was scary though. Showing 2D there getting off to the second game. So nice quick start. Big health lead, still an SPG. It'll be very hard work for Tsunilami to come back in this one.
Ooh, tried to escape the corner. It clips. And yeah, that was one of those games, like you said, the momentum was firmly in Sean 2D Dad's hand. And you don't want to expend too much trying to escape. It's counter hit for trying to jump away. The strong elbow. Oh my gosh, teleport empty into empty jump.
But that nicely timed back hop in the corner, gonna get a huge whiff punish. And oh my god, I think crossed up Sean's inputs there. I don't know if he wanted to wake up overhead there. Gets the hit, but no confirm on the whiffed rev blow. Tsunilami, okay, has the SPG in the middle. I think more people are starting to value that for sure. As the time's gone on and the instant air rev blow. That's super sick option in neutral. So many fireballs now, and Sean 2D Dad is trying to fight back on his own.
I understand it had to be super unpredictable. The next move, they're an overheat. and they had a sliver of health, they're like, well, I defensively can't make a read. I have to just hit them and hope, kind of, in that situation, right? Because you can't, at that level, I don't think you could have even blocked a fireball.
Yeah, definitely not. The air turnaround. Completely forgot Hotaru has access to that, but that's super sick. Love to see it. Okay, red blow is coming to come out. Big reward, of course. You love, you hate it. From Hotaru, man. It's a very unique tool that he has. Very strong tool that he has. But it is, overused, completely in that overheat state, and now nothing to worry about. Just the meaty close D on the roll Oki. And that's going to be a lot of damage to Tsuning Lamb. It doesn't actually go for the hidden gear. Doesn't feel the need for it. Can keep him close to death's door now. Still 2 bars for Sean to do that, and gets a nice high dodge attack for the anti-air.
Grabs out the pressure, or Bade. Spending all the Bardez, the perfectly timed guard crush, opening up Sean 2D. I think that was a true string from the first block. I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think super smart stuff, Tsuning Lamb. It is hard, right? Because of how the guard break works in this game, and especially with Hotaru, with lots of lots of multi-hit normals or specials, you can get a situation where you guard break, and then the follow-up hits of these multi-hits actually end up messing up your combo.
100%. I think the calculations you have to do to get a optimal guard crush on some characters is harder. I'm not going to say it's a weakness of that character, because that character is so good in other places. I'm not going to spread misinformation, but it is something that I'm glad, something to do with like Vox. Vox is very like single hitting most of the time, so it's easier to calculate when it's going to break.
Yep. We just went back to the character select first for a moment, get a breather. This is obviously, look, this is your SWC qualification life potentially on the line here, this online qualifier. And you got all the time in the world, don't need to rush back into the match. Well, maybe not all the time in the world, we gotta keep this moving. You can at least take a break. Oh, the backdash, but it wasn't ready. Like trying to fake a burst, like, what the hell?
I want to say maybe they mistimed the rev run, but it did look like a burst fake. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hawk 2 Ninja going in with the combos. Oh, we just run away. Go for space. Makes sense. In the fireball game, I think Hotaru might have a slight advantage.
Yeah, the air throw, sick option. Oh, catches the shimmy. Nice stuff from Sean 2D.
Round 2. What's the opening gambit? Call out, or I guess it's safe. It's not really a call out, is it?
Just lets it rip. I mean, you also just cancel it on block into
因为之前 ET 找我们打这个的时候，他 ET 是有说他们这个比赛是一线选手是不能参加的。
Another one, spending it all already. Just really trying to close out this round. With no super meter, you got no reversal. You're an SPG now, though. Oh, that's really changed. I just realized. Oh,
但是我并不知道他们的一线是怎么定义，是职业吗？还是怎么样？我不知道。
Crazy stuff from Sulian. Crazy awareness. And another one. Love this air red blow, man.
Wow.
Overhead to put himself on a set point. Wow.
我记得奶王
Bro, I know she didn't say it, but all I had was crack shoot like 3 times. 2 of them were green, and then a grounded one. Just heels to the face. What a crazy way to win. But Sean 2D Dad is not happy about that. Sticking it to them right here in the corner.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, Sean did change it SPG, put it in the middle.
我不知道哎，
I mean the high dodge attack on the air red blow. Should be able to close it out from here. No, didn't have the super available in the close C. Sulian Lamy trying to guess on something there, but it didn't work out. Okay, you know what? I mean,他就有讲 little breather, and that was enough.
一线的选手是不能参加的。
Yeah, I didn't mean to obviously gloss over what you said. Putting both players having it in the middle now, because I think Sean didn't have it in the middle the first game. Oh my gosh, get your hands off me, young man. But yeah, I think it's made a big difference.
Yeah. You always have access to it. I think that's why I like it in the middle. Is that, yeah, at the start, you have access to it right at the beginning, which is very good for a character like Hokotumaru.
Yeah.
But at least when you get opened up, there's a good chance you're going to be in it but on the next time you got to wake up.
所以其实他们有在抱怨说
Not going to be a factor anymore in this round. So he's going to have to try and play.
因为其实我是第一个发现那个名单不一样。
trying to
然后我叫他
maintain
们
the
看
space with
群，
Shukens.
我叫他们
Gets the
看
air to air.
群组，
Runs up, not
然后
scared of
他
the
们
chip,
就说
but
靠要怎么
maybe
变
it should
怎
be
么变
because
这
he
个
was
样
overheat for a long minute. It was only like 70%, so it was it's really difficult to make a comeback because you feel like you have to like thread so many needles
奶王是微博
when
的
you can't
Exactly, yeah.
defensively not lose.
Yeah, chip down's gonna rank up, and also you're gonna be worried about that guard break, of course. Trying to keep Suilami gel to this ground, can't quite find it. Suilami just gonna jump out the corner. It's gonna get a sick 2C with punish straight into the super. Might not be what he wanted, might have just been what came out when he buffered it. And run, chase down, roll OP right there. Still getting meatied by this close team. That's a lot of damage, C4. Again, Suilami still on set point here.
Needs to get some space, not maintain it. Can you get out of this corner? Oh my gosh! And the last bit of the string, the rev blow, the hands.
我自己是没什么感觉的，但是
I think there was quite a few situations where the pressure just was mounting too much for Sean to have a valid escape. But I guess that is the issue with picking Hawk2, right? You just don't have a meatless reversal.
当时的规则就是
and that option as well. I think that's something that that's the value you get from having your SPG either in the middle or the last, is that you can do these continuous rev cancels for pressure sequences to rev up the next person, right? And you can crank up their rev gauge like crazy in ways that like having SPG at the beginning can't do.
Yes. Yeah, as you can see here, Sean did have it in the first spot. And I think, yeah, what you said basically sums up the decision making that you have to do with your positioning. And there are some characters that can basically blow past the first SPG range, or some routes where you don't get an opportunity to use your SPG at the top. And it sometimes feels like it's a win more mechanic when you have it in that position.
Yeah. And everything just being cheaper, including the rev blow. We saw Suilami just how much value he got out of that instant air rev blow, which is quite a difficult technique. Actually, they made it a little bit harder. It used to be way easy to buffer, and you could do it close to the ground in the previous betas, basically. They changed it.
那其实他这个比赛是先拿2分
，It looks like for
就是先两个
Hotaru, it's still a great option. Yeah, doing it at the end of a
3个人赢2个，其实那一场就算赢了。所以其实像刚才那样，第3场我在打，没什么太大意义啊。
It's a lot of mental damage as well, because it's like, surely I can escape now. Surely I can escape now. Is it my turn?
And that's what he tried.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, good stuff there. The top 8 turning into a smaller affair now as we get further in this bracket. I still.
对啊，大分小分的意思啊，所以其实刚才那个最后一场没打，其实也没差。
All right, well, we just finished our first round of losers matchups, but we do have the next round of losers matchups. We've got the Kane mirror between K-Top and Engel Mitsuruzi, man. That's going to be a great one. We saw K-Top against Leffen have an excellent set against in the mirror matchup, right?
Yeah, I can't wait. Like you said, some people don't like playing mirror matchups. I like watching mirror matchups. But before we get to do that, we're going to have to take a break, like I was mentioning, and then we will see all the kinds go at it. Hang on, guys. We'll be back in a little bit.
So, Ken, fire still burns, I hope. You bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. Look, I got my own problems. No disrespect, but you don't got a chance.
第一周打到蛮轻，对啊，第一周是打得蛮轻松的。
Fury, City of the Wolves.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
哎，巴西的是什么时候打？几点开始打？
Alright, and welcome back, guys. Thanks for sticking with us. We are here, of course, for the SNK World Championship Online Qualifier for Europe. We started with top 8. We are now down to a top 6, and we're going to be narrowing it down even further in this loser's side. Isn't that right, C4?
We are indeed. If you didn't catch these matches, they've been barn burners from the beginning, for sure, especially the two first matches were crazy. So you can catch the VODs later on. But right now, we are going to get the mirror match. Engelmit Uzi versus K-Top. Again, if you've just joined us, you did miss some silly plays from both of these players in terms of like execution and brain power. I cannot keep up.
Yes, we had Angle against Die.
哎，没有啊，可是巴西的不是也有 SWC 吗
？Make it against you had a very close set. Showed some really sick stuff with Kine that we haven't seen too many players do.
哦，巴西是64强开打。
But you know, K-Top on the other side, we definitely we'll get a chance to talk about him. But yeah, Angle. I mean, that's the perks of being a winner side. You get to fight someone like Die, probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest player in Europe right now, and you get a chance to fight another day, right? And in the mirror matchup, it's going to be very different than the Hokoto Maru matchup, where he showed a lot of knowledge. we'll see how he can adapt to, you know, K-Top's kind.
Yeah, speaking of K-Top, we're gonna get their details on the screen in a moment, and they did go up against Leffen in a mirror match again. So one of the kinds have left the building. Shout out to Leffen. We're always putting on a good performance, but the brother is trying to rekindle his friendship with his sibling and try and get into the SNK World Championship. And this is how you do it, right? Here in the qualifiers online, looking pretty strong. I know you did mention that they haven't had the best of times in the matches yesterday, not feeling too well, but I'm not gonna lie, if you didn't tell me that, I couldn't have told by their gameplay.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe food poisoning's powered him up because what he did to Leffen, yeah, lucky he was allowed to be put on stream, but yeah, no, yeah, I think it's a great storyline, honestly. The twin brothers, H-Dope, K-Top from Greece, extremely strong players. And we got to do our predictions. I completely forgot, actually. I think let me do yeah, I'll do it now. Why not? You know, I'm thinking this is K-Top's. You know, yeah. I know Engel is your guy, but K-Top's kind of my guy. You know, I mentioned it before, but he's a really strong player. And Dina Thor qualified for the Arc World Tour as well. That was super sick to watch.
因为刚才我在群里看，就是9点广州打珠海的，他们也是有，
especially in the FGC.
也有人派，
No, that's a very good point.
洋面，
Yeah,
其
I'm
他
gonna stick with Engel again.
小罗，
I'm a caveman.
其他人我不认识，
I
但
like
是洋
Flash
面
Kick
我记得
characters.
他好像
Engel Medusi plays
是
Leo.
职业选手。
I'm simple. I follow my heart and
monkey see, monkey do.
Basically, yeah. That's how I engage with most players when I'm watching, whether it be in pools or top 8. Keep it really super simple. But I have been impressed by how Engel's been playing. Like a lot of the things that you called it, like the JD into supers, really sick. But this time, the crowd's on your side, Laz.
Okay, I think that's the first time for today. But yeah, I mean, I'm that is surprising as well. I know, you know, a lot of German players as well for See the Wolves. They love their SNK games. But K-Top, you know, I think after that showing against Leffen, probably made some new fans today at the very least. Showed just how strong he has been. And like I said before, the brothers have leveled up quite significantly, and obviously that has been proven with that qualification to the SWC at VSF by H-Dope. But we're gonna see how he can adapt to the mirror matchup. Engel Mr. Uzi starting off where he left.
不然ET 早就自己打了。
The flash kick.
Yep, did not miss a beat whatsoever. Engel in the white costume, kind of fitting his name's Angel. So yeah, in the dark and orange, K-Top sticking it to the Angel with the Uzi, put him in the corner. You need to find your Arsenal and fight your way out. Does so. Push him into the rondo, yeah.
2C with the counter poke straight, confirm into the super, and K-Top so ready for that interaction. Of course, they did add some more recovery onto that super, so at least on block you can counter attack it way easier. But of course, you still get combos on hit, and that's the really valuable thing about it.
That might be like the first true frame 1 super I've seen, because you saw the SPG activation on K-Top's side, which was crazy. I was like, what kind of jump is this, lad? Why is he going orange? This doesn't look a burst.
That is crazy though. Legit round start or pre-buff and super. It's crazy. Oof. Nerve though, right there. That close C into that super.
因为这个也是打区分的。
There, I think. Missed the core circle, and now K-Top gonna be able to turn it around. A very scary situation. Trying to get the shimmy, but those hands, man, they are reaching.
What an option. Maybe this is kind of the evolution of the first set we saw with Engel, where we were so scared of flash kick. We've gone, you're not going to be looking for the throw because you're just blocking my reversal, right?
Yeah. Smart stuff, honestly. Again, throws are really risky. There's so many ways to bait them out in this game, right? But they're also very strong. If you do manage to land them, they do quite a bit of damage with that hard knockdown. So far, we're just playing those Swc fireballs around and trying to snipe for this hard knockdown where you can start off that really strong pressure reversal. Superman, Angular, just letting it rip.
Goes for the manual pop on them as well on the rondos. What?
Hit into the armor, man. That is very rare that you recover in time. I guess the start on the air red blows too high. Dash up super, not enough. K-Top is one more hit. Tried. That was definitely the 0 frame super, but just buffered into the regular one. And yeah, very nicely though. K-Top didn't press into it regardless.
Yeah. Didn't try anything flashy either, going for like JDs. Just went, no, I don't need to do any of that. Keep it nice and easy. Blocking out, punishing afterwards. Quite a fast game, even though there was a lot of exchanges from both players. I think,
yeah, absolutely.
I think K-Top, again, I remember saying this in the earlier match. They are, can you stop layer 1? Can you stop, you know, the pressure before I go to any other option? And yeah, it doesn't seem that anyone can at the moment.
Yeah, saw Angle go back to that character select. Obviously, don't know if he plays anyone other than Kane, but might be that SPG placement that he's moving around. Could be just taking a breather, of course, you know, losing from the winner's side and now on the back foot in the loser's side. You really got to start worrying, you know. And we'll see, you know, while I know K-Top has been around and he's qualified and competed in so many fighting games.
我上次打那个 SWC 的那个，但是这个是欧洲那边的。
Nah, not quite yet. Hopefully soon. Maybe this will be the breakout performance. Oh, nice confirm. It was super late and nice registration in the mind of Engel to get confirmed there. The neutral jump couldn't get the confirm, went for jabs after the falling D.
Oh, tried to challenge. And just getting frame trapped by that close. See the empty low and has the Swc to pop for all this damage. I think you're still alive. No, you're not. Oh, what am I lying, man? Holy damage. I thought, you know, it started with a 2B. There'll be some scaling here, but now the Swc says no such thing.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're not an agent of misinformation. That was a... In the moment, oh, I just realized what character I'm talking about. Of course they are. Oh no, it looked like they went for the 0 frame after a JD and it didn't work out for them. The execution fall into the wayside, but Engel mid the Uzi jumps away from the Rondo and from the JD, but still on the back foot. Lads, he can't escape. He can't get room to fight. Never mind, you just scrap.
Oof. Okay. That's going to be a great opportunity for Engel to take some control. Seen K-Top though, being able to let it rip. Wow, perfect. Little shimmy with the hop there. Catching that throw bait. And now you're guessing for the round here, K-Top. Is spending the super, really just wants to make sure the throw can kill. Makes the setup. I don't know if he meant to do that. He didn't break the heavy flash kick. And that is going to be the game to K-Top. How unfortunate, C4.
I'm with you. Sorry, I got stuck. I got stuck on the, was that a setup? Because it kind of looked like it was a Rondo bait, right? For the explosion. It was like, most people are going to try and punish the flash kick, and I think the Rondo was meant to stop the person punishing. But I don't know, maybe like they are playing the same character. He might know the tech.
I'm not sure, yeah, it's tough to say whether that was intentional or not. It looked like it almost was. It nearly worked, I guess, but oh, what a bait by K-Top, and he hasn't been dropping any of these combos all day, and he's not starting yet. Just back dash to get away from that 2B. The throw's going to whiff, and so's that fast C. And Engel's winning a lot of these small interactions, but hasn't been able to cash out and take a big confirm yet.
Yeah, they've been really heavy hit starters as well.
我是真的不知道，我真的不认识这些人
I think that's what the difference has been between the two players. K-Top always basically finishing their play. Any little hit, all the greens are getting yammed up, just like Endomituzi's health bar. Again, fighting back, scrambling, getting the opportunities, but just not ending it.
Yeah, that's G. And there's a lot of things going on the screen there, Z4, but I think the important thing here is K-Top's on set point. And man, he already showcased against Left 3-0 in the mirror matchup, and is looking to make a statement today with another one against Engel, but we'll see. Oh, try to challenge. He's even ready with the block, C4. That's going to be the game. 3-2-0 K-Top. He's on a tear on this loser's side.
And like you said, is anyone able to beat this time? Doesn't look like it. K-Top might be the best one. He's on top. 3-0. Yeah, what can you say?
There's not much to say, honestly. So prepared. I mean, we saw it against Leffen, knows that matchup inside and out. And yeah, I think he hasn't made a mistake. I think that's the easiest way to describe how he's played, right? Is that he's been playing Kane, who's a very strong character, obviously. and he's not making mistakes, which is already a great start.
Yeah, it's kind of just clutch, right? This is very clutch in his game plan, where I don't think he's doing anything much different to the times that he has been playing. Not like super evident, especially not to me. But it is the case of no matter what the hit is, it's ending with you basically in the corner or your health bar gone. And that's kind of key, especially when you play a character that has so many ways to turn straight hits into such strong momentum. That's where they're strong at, right? And we saw like on Endo Mitsuzi, the clear, I think what he did different to every other game was the JD supers, but it didn't matter because it didn't amount to anything.
Yeah, they barely gave him the opportunities, you know, winning the hit in neutral into the shots around the Oki and really mixing up his options, going low, you know, even waiting at some points for reversals or reversal buttons, you know, that's one of the powerful things. I mentioned it before, right? But having the Schwarzer rounder to cover your Oki makes your offense so much more solid in this game, where it would otherwise be quite scary. Like, especially like when you know Engel's got those 0-frame supers down, you don't want to meet him. You don't want to like play offense because he can blow you up just like that. But you know, K-Top came prepared, and that's how he took it 3-0. 6-0 now on the loser side. 6-0 versus Kane. And now we're going to be moving on to the other side of the losers, though. Different kind of matchup now. We got Peter versus Sudian Lamu.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to see. We did have Peter earlier. They lost to Aliun, I think it was, in a 3-2. How could I forget? That was a sick match. Yes, it was 3-2, super close.
It was great.
Need to watch that as we go and see the stats from Peter. Is in losers, but from their performance from the first game, I don't know if they're going to be in losers for much longer. I think they're going to run it maybe back to grand finals, honestly, with the way they've been playing.
Yeah, and already, you know, he did take an L against Aliun in this matchup with the Hotaru against Hakotumaru. But again, you know, I'll reiterate what I've said before, but this guy's been grinding, really loves the game, and, you know, obviously has had great performances online and offline, and not just in City of the Wolves, but, you know, Exit obviously being one of his main games. He's been one of the best players in Europe for the longest time, and I think City of the Wolves is definitely one of those games that if you play a lot of those faster anime style games, you're going to feel very comfortable playing City of the Wolves.
Yeah, Raven player in Exile, so he's very comfortable with these like nimble, quick, light-toed characters. And I think you saw him thinking that's how he plays in the game. He thinks that so fast, you almost feel that he's just going in. But he's got so many layers of plans that he's dealing at you.
Yeah, and like I said, unfortunately lost to Aliun on the winner's side, but going to be a different Hotaru this time, of course. Sudian Lamu looked really strong against Sean, had some very unique game plan, unique options in neutral using that air red blow. Going to see if Peter can answer that one way or another. But yeah, has been traveling around, obviously big fan of KOF and SNK games in general, big fan of Hotaru, I know that much. And yeah, what a chance to qualify for the World Championship here is today for him on this online qualifier, man. And of course, this is only the first one, right? There should be at least 2. So couple of chances for any of these players to take it, and definitely Sudian Lamu is going to be one to watch out. Has already played this matchup, obviously against Sean, so against Peter's going to be slightly different, but same character, so at least, yeah, you're going to be prepared for some of those shenanigans. Like, he was so ready for the teleport. Let's see if he can replicate what Aliun did in his matchup.
For sure. And I think, yeah, what you mentioned was pretty important in terms of opportunities to qualify. Europe does have 2. It's going to be happening near the end of September. And you also have East Asia. They have 2 online qualifiers. North America have 3. So at the moment, I believe there's 4 players online that have qualified. I think it's Difoam, Freza, Lagia, and Mado Kula, I believe.
Okay. Well, for this qualifier, I think it's the first time we've actually agreed on who's going to be taking this match.
It does look like it.
Today, we've had opposite predictions here, but I think we both agree Peter playing super well. Well, you know, can't sleep on Sudian Lamu. Has already, you know, the guy has won a game, and we can't say the same for Peter in this top 8. But
wow.
But his set was super clutch, right? It's super close. So, and like I said, I still think Peter's still one of the favorites. Aliun's just been playing kind of crazy today, so that's gonna be a hard matchup for anyone.
我很久
I
没有
almost
用
want to change
用
my
北斗
my
去
vote.
打
Now you hit me with the maps.
打
Like you
双
can't
叶
argue with the
影，
numbers.
一
Like
般我都
Pitter's
是
not
用
one. Why am I voting for Pitter? So
Well, we're gonna have to let the players do the talking. We're gonna jump into the game here and see who's gonna take this first to 3 to move on the loser's side to be able to fight up against K-Top, which is a terrible reward if you ask me.
you're not wrong. That's not something I would want to receive after winning a game. Ooh, she is better.
She's just better, guys.
She did tell you.
Love the guard gun. I like it. He jabs the single one, but then when it's the 3-piece, you just defend it because you get 3 instances of
因为
guard
之前
cancel
我
juice,
遇到
so you get
我
extra
只要遇到
extra
双叶影，我
health.
基本上我都是派比例的。
That's a resource
但是
man.
其实现在比例打双叶影也没那么好打，
The map, quick map.
因为现在比例变慢
game.
慢了很
Ended with
多
the。super empty mid. Doesn't hit, just revs out. Damn.
Yep, I like that check. It's no longer plus on block, so you don't have to respect it as you once did.
Sorry to interrupt. Can we just call out how Suleiman did not tech there on that run up? Just stood there. Can we talk about that?
Bro was frozen. I mean, why would you tech? You got so much health, you know. There's that constant meme of never tech mid screen, because it's not worth it, man.
The answer is you're human.
That is always the answer. That's the problem. You are 100% correct. I know why it happens because I do the same all the time. And you know what I tell myself when it happens? You stupid idiot.
Can't JD to the rip. Didn't look at the skies, so that was like another. I think Suleiman just drags games out because I believe the other game that was nearly a timeout had Suleiman Lama in it. So
yeah, I think I like his approach to the game, honestly, in that sense. Like, so risky with the throw there and getting punished. But yeah, I like his approach to the game, that he gets the life lead, and you know, especially against Tomorrow, it can be risky to overextend on offense because it's so easy to get blown up by things like these hops and things like that. So why don't you just go back to neutral, play it low, slow. Tomorrow doesn't have the most things to threaten. There we go, just mixing up his options and making it super hard for Peter to know what to do, especially when it's back to the corner.
Yeah, I think that those last 2 interactions basically visualized what you said. It was a case of, oh, I've got the life lead, I'm going to do something safe and then just walk back. And it was only in that last exchange where they went, oh, I'm just going to dash forward, tap, and that's it. I'm not going to overexert with doing anything crazy like we saw in the last game with like air rev blow and stuff. They went, no, I've got a life lead. I don't need to do anything risky.
Yeah, that's something that when I played against him, I really noticed is that he just walks back. Like, compared to a lot of players who are antsy on the movement, that might hop back, maybe they'll dash back, do a bunch of back dashes and things like that. He's way more inclined to just walk it out because, you know, lows in this game, not too threatening, right? Sweeps, super punishable and block. That's the only one that have any reach. And then the 2Bs usually have very short range, so you just have that luxury, especially with Hotaru, who has very fast run speed. Back to the game. Peter on life support. Seeing Lamu in overheat though, so has a lot of has to be very careful about that guard gauge.
And look at bro. We need to understand. Even in Revlo, they're playing like they've got the life lead. Do you know how easy it is to lose when you're in overheat? It's so easy to lose when you're in overheat, but they still play like I've got the life lead. Nothing can go wrong unless I give my opponent an opportunity to take it back.
That was painful though. Peter safe jump with the DP, and then the last hit of the DP hit him walking forward. Oh, it's so bad. Damage to take the red blow comes out. Has it available in SPG. Triple attack combo and overhead, of course, gonna be a plus. Doesn't want to overcommit into anything. And now it's Peter with the life lead, so we're gonna have to wait to see how Sulian Lamu can approach. Nice.
感觉摸不太到北斗，虽然现在北斗丸有削弱，他那个跳，他的那个跳变短。
Hakotomaro is definitely one of the best. So.
Nice delay just before the throw there. Scheming, waiting, seeing if there's any aggressive options coming out from Sulian. Oh, stays safe side and gets thrown after JD unforge.
Yeah, was lucky not to get punished. That's an excellent whiff punish on the dive kick. Peter now taking that full control in this set. Love that corner pressure, man. Just kept it tight, knew that spacing so well. And we've seen, you know, Sunil Lamu likes to use that DP in jump-in situations to maybe snipe out your anti-air. And this time, Peter just backdashed, right? He's not afraid.
Get ready. Fight.
Very different affair from the first game. One apiece here. There's a dive kick coming out. Yeah, not. Well, again, it's just a walk forward. I think most people try to ban it out from mid-screen, right? They'll look for an opportunity to jump over, but not here. I'm not seeing that really.
Yeah, and again, you know, once, oh man, the 2C whiffing with Sunil Lamu hopping over. And that's going to be a quick round. And again, like, it's annoying because you'll see him walk back a lot on your like throw attempts, your normals, things like that, your pressure, and you want to dash up and catch up with the 2B to catch him walking back. But then he's so good at checking your forward approach.
Ooh. Checking your strings
not
as
easy,
well.
by the way.
Oh, what, the JD into command grab? Yeah.
Yeah, especially on jump ins, because you know people can be so varied in their jump in timings.
But now there's nowhere to walk back. There's the jump, punish on the dive kick. Head to air? Yeah, done that counter hit.
Full juggle. Hope you won't have to spend any meter. Aiken gonna be enough. Wow, I didn't know. You know, there's an announcer in the back of the screen. I didn't know he actually commentates, guys. We don't have to do anything. We can just sit here and say he's doing it for us.
Chat, you can fact check me. I swear his name's Raiden.
Is it?
I think his name's Raiden. Stream chat, correct me if I'm incorrect.
That must have hurt. That's better whatever I got. Anyway, Peter looking better right now. 2-1. Perfect game, man. What a turnaround. Really nice adaptations.
Yeah, you wouldn't have known that Peter was playing in the first round. Yeah, the first game. It looked so different. so different. But the adaptation seems to be applied here.
Okay, teleporting in, just get clipped, but you know, nothing too big. But that corner control is all that Peter wants, right? When you can't walk back anymore, that's when, you know, Peter can actually run his offense.
Your sushi. Nice, the patience. Oh no, but no punish.
Definitely meant to buffer out the 5A then, but didn't come out. And oof,
哇，这个撞的真好。 是运气好吗？还是真的有反应
？But you know, he got a 2-for-1 deal right there. Got the air red blow, big counter hit punish into the round win, into the set point.
Oh, apparently his name is Big Beard, maybe as well as Big Beard. That's a pretty good wrestling name to be fair.
Big Beard, damn.
Ooh, whiff, couldn't really do anything afterwards. Peter, oh, tech forwards.
Nice, mixing it up once again, just getting hit by the jump in. Maybe tried the heavy DP breakdown, not sure, but one hit away now for Peter if he can get the right hit. But Sunil Lamu in SPG. Let's see if he can make some magic happen. Oh no! Oh no, C4.
Yeah.
Try to make some magic happen with that guard cancel, but big whiff and big punish from Peter to take the set 3-1.
And I think, me personally, I could feel it in that last round. You could sense the difference between both players' kind of like nature, where we were saying that Sunil likes to be very grounded and walk. He likes to walk, right? But Peter likes to jump and backdash. And there's obviously pros and cons to each one. Peter is way more elusive. It's harder to catch or make a read on where he's going to be. I think that's why we got so many like explosive, like, oh, he's just neutral jumped and he's avoided the attack. But the slow approach worked in the first round, obviously, because Brilliant won. But I feel in a longer set, Peter's just going to come out on top because of just brains. Like, brains are just going to be more frustrated against Peter than against Sulian.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he did adapt a lot about his game plan to try and, like, that corner control. He basically was like, as long as I don't get Sulian out of this corner, I can overcommit to my offense and I can, you know, play the spacing game a lot easier, a lot more comfortably when he can't walk back, which is something he's very good at. And that's where we saw a lot of these rounds go to rest, is right here in this moment. And yeah, Tsunami just struggled a bit on the defense. Had a lot of great ideas with the guard cancels and some of his options.
对啊，这个很
But
快
at
耶，
the end of the day, I think Peter was prepared for pretty much all of it.
几乎接近是同时哎。
Yes, fitting that was on his face.
但是他稍微慢了一点
I
点。
feel it was the case of when your back's against the ropes, there's nothing you can do, right? Whether you're, however good your movement is, I think when you've got stuff like teleports, a little bit easier. But yeah, once your back's against the wall and your strength is spacing, it really gets muted in that sense.
Yeah, absolutely. We can see our bracket shape up there. I said we're going to go down to our top 4. And there we go, Alioun versus Dai on that winners final side. That's going to be a hell of a matchup. But of course, on the loser side, that's even better in my opinion. K-Top versus Peter. Both these players have been playing kind of nice, especially K-Top. I'll be interested to see how much, if he can keep his
我
form,
记得
because
上
he's
次
looking like one of
上
the best
次的那个
players.
照片的那个规
Yeah,
则，
I
他们
mean,
就有讲，
for the
讲说你那
narrative,
个照片手
for
不
the
要交
narrative,
叉
K-Top winning
什么的，然后
is
手
the
上不要
thing,
拿
right?
东
The
西。
Cinderella run from loser's side to meet his brother at the SWC
也是
is
有
kind
可
of
能
what
是
you
因为二郎
want
的关系
to，hear about.
二郎图的
But
关系
it's，just not going to be easy, like you said.
因为他
Going
可
up
能
against
怕
Peter,
版权。
going to be
对
rough, and then going up against Dai Alioun. It's not going to be easy. It will be fantastic to talk about, but not easy to do.
Yeah, but we are going to get that winner's side matchup just after this short break, though. So stick around, and we'll be right back with some more City of the Wolves.
So, Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
You bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. Look, I got my own problems.
浪味
No
仙，
disrespect. You don't got a chance. Too hot for you? One for the road. Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
我都是家里有什么就拿什么来吃啊。
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
How's it going, guys? Glad you made it through the little 5-minute break. We've got some great games here coming up. Back with my guy Laz. How you been finding today's top 8?
You know what? It's been like a little while, I guess, since I've gotten a chance to really watch some like high stakes European City of the Wolves. I was away for VSF sadly, so I couldn't make that tournament, which was really sick. I'm super glad. You know, EU did so well versus all the invaders, let's say. I think that was really awesome to see. But at least to watch it live is a different beast, and we're gonna get the luxury to watch this next matchup live with Alioun up against Dai, of course. Alioun, he is, you know, a legendary player. I think that's not really any debate here. And he's kind of already shown just how good he can be. I think he has traveled quite a lot trying to qualify for that EWC, you know, right when the game released, and was just a bit short, despite being one of the best players in the region. Hadn't really had that breakout performance, but I think, you know, right now, the way he's playing, I feel like he's really found something, really clicked with something. And I think he's probably feeling like he's playing to the level he knows he can play.
Yeah, I feel the thing with Alioun, he's very end game. So when he comes with a plan in the couple of first weeks, it's like, yeah, I can see the game turning into that. But can you deal with what's happening now? And what's happening now, we're going to find out his opponent, who is going to be your guy, Laz, Dai.
Yeah, this is definitely my guy, mogging on everyone right now. You know, especially when this game came out, man, he was nearly unbeatable. You know, in ranked, we saw him already. His name is like Answer, I believe, which is another German player. But he had like a 90 win streak or something in ranked, something crazy. This guy's absolutely grind lord. And then people were like, "Who's this Answer guy? Why is he beating up everyone?" Like somebody stopped him. But like, it was like they were calling for the EU Street Patrol to come out straight out of Street Fighter 4 and 5 to put this guy in jail because he just couldn't stop winning. And that's kind of how it's felt offline too, right? You know, this guy very, very close to qualifying the EWC, 3rd place at Hessen Crash, just narrowly losing out to Yun Wu, I believe. And yeah, he's definitely my favorite to win this game, to win the tournament today, and definitely to win this matchup is gonna be Dai taking it from me, I'm afraid.
I mean, I think maybe for both of us, this prediction is who's going to win the tournament. Almost. Both of these players in winners, so they've got the best chance, right? So who does win this is going to get the massive advantage of being able to kind of sit a little bit more comfortable. Not totally, because you can get the reset from the loser side, but yeah, I'm still going to stick with Alioun, especially, like I said, he is very end game, and I think there's enough time has passed in Fatal Fury for it to be, I mean, as we can see, it's been kind of visualized, his strategy and how powerful it can be when everyone's kind of playing on the same level as him. And when it comes to playing at top level, Dai is definitely that player.
Yeah, he has been the man to beat in Europe, and I don't think that's going to be changing today. So let's see, winners finals, Alioun versus Dai. Let's see what they can do. I think Dai has had, you know, this matchup is one that he has struggled in. You know, offline, he's lost to plenty of Hotaru players. You know, Yun Wu obviously at Hessen Crash, ZJZ as well, at Brussels Challenge, kind of been maybe the character he's always wanted to beat. And even though he feels like he knows the matchup extremely well, he's always going to be maybe problematic.
Indeed. Right now, though, not having any problems pushing Alioun to the brink, but fights out, has the corner position as well, but goes for the Dragon Punch, and Alioun's going to get punished accordingly by Dai on the Ninja.
Yep. I respect it. Representing a little bit early that the DP, it's a really strong tool in this game. Meatless reversals, but obviously balanced by the fact that how hard they can be punished. But it's good to represent them early on, so the opponents don't get used to overextending on offense.
And you can see Dai chooses like a different angle to throw the shurikens at. I feel when we watch Pida, it was more of the horizontal low ones that you can't crouch. But Dai likes to go for the diagonal ones. And I think that's a little bit more awkward in terms of like running to block because of the trajectory that they're coming at.
Well, I think you may as well, right? I mean, it covers less horizontal space, of course, but it's covering exactly the type of approach that Hotaru is going to be looking to make. Wow, the jump actually with punishing the far D there. Wow. But yeah, so it's also not giving your opponent free JDs either and things like that. Especially like I said, with the triple shuriken, you got to consider that it does give people 3 times the amount of meter, you know, if they JD 3 times the amount of health. So there's some downsides to it.
100%. Ooh, got crossed up. After going for the dive kick. Responded in kind. Die now on the offense. Up back dive kick. Doesn't connect. Alley-oop though. Staggering the pressure so well. Gets a throw. Empty jump mid. Throw away that cross up.
Jumping, man. Oh. I think it is tough. I mean, we're still several months in this game trying to figure out how can we stop Hokotomaru from double jumping. And I think it's tough. You know, the solution you have to make up for yourself. The overhead, I don't know if that's what Ali wanted, but
我觉得北斗丸会赢吧。我觉得北斗丸还是
You know what's really cool about how Dai
还是稍微比较克制双叶赢一点。
SNK games and Street Fighter, but Dai is really good at neutral jumping. Not neutral hopping, neutral jumping, which you don't see too often. Just because, you know, hops are quicker, I guess, when in terms of like engaging in combat, right? But you do use the ability to JD.
我觉得北斗丸目前还是双叶影要打北斗丸，可能还是稍微苦恼一点。
Obviously before couldn't JD on a double jump either. And I believe in Sith Wolves now can, so it's a different beast trying to meet him in the air. I think that's generally the best strategy though, is to try and meet him at the pinnacle of his first jump. Then if he double jumps, he's still clipping with airs, things like that. Might be quite dead off of the super, but again, Alley-oop, you know, I won't speak on it again, but last place SPG, not see many people using it. And Alley-oop not really getting much value out of it so far.
Yeah, just harping back to what we was talking about, where I would say when you have it in your first slot, it's kind of like a win more mechanic, and then having the last spot is the combat mechanic. But like you was kind of alluding to, you sometimes don't get the opportunity to come back with the SPG in the last spot.
Yep. And you do get access to a lot of strong rail art cancels. You know, you got to be in the right position to use them. This is about as prime a position as you can get, but you still have to fight out this corner. Not able to find anything yet. Obviously, Dai still with that red blow. Something to be worried about. Pickup. He's nasty. Can't kill though because unfortunate. But wow, count it. No, but the drop.
双吊起来。
he did it. Moga. What a Moga. He was in rev. He was overheated.
I get it though. It's such a scrambly situation. Ali, you just dropped the combo, and you just missed a hit confirm as well on the anti-air. May as well, right?
Let it rip. Got the lead in the set, and it's extended to 2-0 here. Can Ali turn it around? Oh, not right now. Counter hit. Probably looking for a bait on a JD attempt and. Die again with 2 games up. You're willing to make more risky kind of plays.
每个人玩起来都不太一样。
Running right into that jump either.
一样 MOK 的玩法也不太一样。MOK 原则上就是一直跳，一直跳。
Safe. I don't know what side he was landing. Just gets the empty mid anyway, so it doesn't matter. Already a big life lead. Ooh, did not want that. I think he wanted the 3D there.
黑到看不到脸。
And again, the jumps.
隐形哥，不是笑他太黑，是
stops the elbow.
那个时候刚好那个场景，然后那个灯光，它的灯光有曝光有一点问题啊，它的镜头曝光有一点问题。
Just moving around, honestly, some of those setups, you know,
然后他的那个后面又刚好是那个黑色的东
I think he was
西。
one of the first who really had a lot of these frame kill setups to set up ambiguous left rights, in which he can, apply some layered offense to.
Oh,
speaking of layered offense,
yeah,
one layer right now. We throwing.
And in the first time Ali tries to fight back, it's counter hit for the trouble. Die on round point. Can he end this with a 3-0 over Ali?
Yeah, that'd be impressive, honestly. That'd put him in prime position, that grand final to win the side. I mean, right now, I think that's something that Dai's so good. He can just smell your weakness. I think as a player, that's probably one of his great strengths. And it's against a player like Ali-oop. Unfortunate reversal super not gonna land, and Aliun's gonna have to take this opportunity all the way to the bank.
Almost into the corner. See the ostrich in the back. Trying to bury his head in the sand, but you can't.
Oh, that
was insane. What a call out on the JD from Aliun. Oh, ho, ho.
Ooh. Wow. Nice fighting back. Loud and proud Aliun. Gonna take the game 2-1 now. Whew. Okay, we do have a set on our hands. Not gonna be the clean 3 that Dai maybe wanted. And, you know, Dai a bit momentum based, so hopefully he doesn't let it slip away from him.
Give him the high dodge on the jump over the shurikens.
Just let it rip, man. I don't care if it looks like a safe jump. I'm DPing.
Don't be fooled by the visuals.
Nice. Wow. The immediate hop forward and the guard cancel red blow once again, but the drop. Uh-oh. Aliun. Last place SPG. This is prime comeback material. Doesn't be afraid.
Uh-oh.
He's an overheat too.
Did you see the run up?
Oh, he's not dead though.
Not again. It's happening again.
Chance to dance. Oh. I think, to be honest, I think he was dead if he blocked that jump in. I think it was over. He would have just been guard broken by that close C into all the red rock cancels that you get privy to from that last place SPG.
True. No, you're right. There was like a checkmate almost. If they had to block the jump in. Yow.
Big backdash on one of the first command grabs. We've seen Aliun actually let rip. Huge stuff from Dai. Not letting Aliun get away with it. Red blow, just the hard knockdown. Meaty overhead. Red blow in the air. Aliun dashing under the EX Shuriken. That's a huge opportunity.
Okay.
Damage.
Yeah. Oh my.
He just walked under.
He just walked under. Yeah. What Chad?
北斗湾赛点吗?
We mentioned it a little bit earlier when Aliun did wake up forward hop. So we're just matching energy right now.
Exactly. Try to run away. Set point now for Dai. Aliun's like, you're not reversal supering me. Dai's saying I'm not that dumb. Okay. That could have been a huge launcher into a combo, but Dai not going to be doing that. Oh, big red blow anti-air.
哇，他的 CD 重击真的按得好准。
The dive kick. Dai guess for game.
真的有点厉害。
Oh, that was sick. That was so sick. Utilizing Dai's strong reactions with the anti-air against them, having the dive kick with the delayed trajectory into the grounded Honkatamaru. Jumps over the fireball with a hop, but doesn't get punished.
Oh, he's really trying to find someone. Oh, he walks into it, but that wasn't. Oh, with punishment. Not enough frames to confirm into that close C. Now, one more hit though. Oh my god. Speaking of hits though, Aliun going to find a jump in. I don't think you're quite dense, but he's going to try to send it. That's an overheat. Not going to work out.
这个太可惜了，真的。
With the neutral jump from Dai, you were mentioning C4, he's so good at these neutral jumps.
他刚才如果不要接那个滑下来的，他就赢了。
What was looking to be a
就升龙取消，然后直接给两
taking it, going to that grand finals on the side.
Chat, I'm not a Otaru expert with combos. Was that a drop? Because I feel that Ender does connect. Don't be silent, chat. Don't listen to Laz. I need answers. Was that a drop? I feel that was a drop, or maybe it's that corner only. And
I think so. I think you got the dive kick to connect
他那个 他那个滑下来那个时机点，只要没抓好，就会这样。
Yeah, I think it's not easy to do, right? And yeah, definitely it showed, right? It was an intense set, honestly. I feel like Aliun was so close to taking the momentum in that round. Both of them were trying to call each other's hard defensive choices out, but I think Dai, with that 2-game lead, just had more room for error, right, in that last game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you explained it perfectly. I think that's what it was. It was a
那种连不用
I can afford to make hard reads and make
他那个其实有一点
Aliun really didn't have that being 2 games down. I think that sums it up perfectly, Les.
有一点距离限制啊。
Yep. And even that, just being super aware. You know, in this game, it's super hard to know what to do when someone's jumping at you. Yeah, that's a big drop, man. Maybe he needed to be close enough to the corner, possibly. He thought he was close enough for that confirm on the EX dive kick, but that's an unfortunate one.
它那个其实有一点距离跟高度的限制啊。
I mean, Alun doesn't have the
在角落掉钱的几率就基本上是零，但是你只要在场中就有机会会掉。
And they are going to be going up against either K-Top or Pidda.
Yeah, I think that was. Hopefully, we get a chance to cool down before that because that was some intense City of the Wolving. But yeah, I mean, Dai going to be one of the favorites as well already. Now we mentioned that matchup might be the decider for who's going to take the tournament, but. Man, Alion's so close. I don't think we did get confirmation from Borishin in chat. That was actually probably a drop. It is a tied combo actually to confirm that EX dive kick. Which, you know, I mean, to go for it right at the end there, got a props to Alioun for that. Who, you know, still in it, still going to be in that losers final side. But before we go back to the loser side to see the matchup between K-Top and Pidda, we will have to take another 5-minute break, guys. Please bear with us. We'll be right back.
So Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
昨天去哪里庆祝？其实没有特别庆祝哎。
Extra hot, just like we said.
因为昨天刚好有活动，然后我去参加一下，然后晚上又去朋友的店里吃喝喝，玩一下电动这样。
Look, I got my own problems. No disrespect, but you don't got a chance. Too hot for you? One for the road! Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
对啊，到时候看东藏出力，好像先出东藏，对不对？东藏这只角色在 KOF 里面真的是
welcome back, guys. Of course, thanks for sticking with us through the break. But we are just rounding out our top 4 here at the SWC qualifier here in Europe. It should be super exciting. We have our losers match between K-Top and Peter. I know there's a lot of Peter fans in chat. There's a lot of K-Top fans at home. And yeah, I don't know. This one's a hard one to call, man. This one's a hard one to call.
Yeah, I think. Spoilers, I guess. My prediction is K-Top, just because of the matches he's looked way stronger. Like everyone he's gone up against, he's kind of just run through to a degree, right? He's not kind of let up. There's no I want to engage in combat. I just want to beat you as soon as possible. That kind of energy and momentum in losers is so powerful, where Peter's had a win and a loss, and he's kind of tried to analyze the best way to beat his opponent. I don't know if he's going to get that chance against K-Top.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of summarizing it. To be honest, I think he just like I said, he hasn't made any mistakes. He's just playing super clean. And on Kind, that's going to take you so far, man. This character, there's a lot of heavy lifting. All right, I won't sugarcoat it, but you gotta be strong enough to carry it, right? So right now, I think if I look at their previous results, right, I think K-Top beat Peter 2-1 at Hessen Crash. So in this match specifically, I don't know if they've met past that in offline brackets, but yeah, that was to get into top 8 as well. So I know Peter's going to be wanting that revenge for sure. And I know Peter's definitely gotten a lot better since then. But you know, we can say the same for K-Top. You know, obviously, with Peter, like I mentioned a couple of times, been grinding really hard. I think his matchup with Suli and Lamu really illustrated how well he is at adapting to his opponents and how they want to win. The only problem is how K-Top wants to win is that he wants to bash your face in, and I don't know how you stop that. I don't know where you even start.
Become a headless horseman. If you don't have a face to bash in, maybe that's how you beat K-Top. But to be fair, you bringing up the stats, I mean, I would say one of the strongest motivations to beat someone is revenge. So yeah, you can't really calculate how bad someone wants to win when you've seen them play matches against someone that they haven't got that urge to get the run back on. So
yeah. And for me, I think I still have to go with Peter to take this, you know, even despite how good K-Top looked. You know, I just mentioned at the start, right, that he looked really strong. He looks, I know he's been grinding the game like crazy, and he is in prime position to at least make it deep into the tournament, potentially even get a chance against Dai in that grand final.
出东藏我也会想要玩看看。
He has the potential to do it over K-Top.
Okay, I mean, we'll find out. The chat again. Oh, mate, you are the people's champ after all the... I think it was only like the first 2 games where everyone was on my side, but now Laz is the commentator of the people. He speaks your truth. I'll stay here on K-Top's side. Like I said, he's the matches that I've seen, he's been so dominant. I have no reason to think that he's going to let up now. He wants to get... He wants to be qualified with his family member, and the power family is pretty strong. That's what I heard, that. So
that's true. That is the anime power up right there. But you know, I mean, to be honest, Peter's got his own anime power up. He's got the power of the people, giving him energy right now in the form of a spirit bomb. So we're gonna see if he can keep it up. All those Calpy passes in chat are definitely gonna give him some power.
Ooh, take this, and again, Peter's elusive nature. Always moving, backdashing, jumping, hopping, double jumping. He's going to make it hard for the sniper attempts from K-Top. But when they do connect, it's going to be devastating on that health bar.
Yep. I think that's we saw the flash kick break. That's one of the cheapest things about this character is like you can break the first or the second hit of the EX flash kick. Makes it really tricky to know how to deal with it. That was a really sick guard cancel with an 8 by Peter, by the way, getting that counter hit on the recovery of the flash kick. Really important thing for this matchup.
Ooh. Sliver of health. The pixel, the final pixel. K-Top hanging on to it for dear life. Doesn't want to give it up. Goes for the throw. Doesn't get punished.
Oh.
He does in the scramble though, Laz.
Yeah, I'm so surprised by Peter's patience not to rip that super, because I mean, even if it was on block, he won the round, right? So I think it was really nice self-control from Peter because the risk is there that it whiffs, right? If K-Top decides to jump forward, hop forward, things like that. Oh, you just no. Schwartz around, but get out of here.
That was the response. No. In lowercase, he looks so nonchalant about the jab as well. It's like, yeah, this isn't real.
Yeah. Oh, that is going to be real though. This combo is going to hurt a whole lot. Gonna reset up Schwartz Rondo. Nice block in the overhead. Keep it nice and tight. You know, you got the rev gauge. Use it. And there we go. Nice check with that 2B. Going to get it started. Even the rev guard didn't know which way to go there. Oh my god.
Ooh, gets an elbow to the face. Oh no, revved up.
哎呦
that
这个运气好晒
I was
哦，
about
好
to say
衰
that was
啊！
kind of like you have to do super
他如果没有
because you're
发
gonna
那个
get
波，他
chipped
就要
out by
赢。
elbow because you're in an overheat. So yeah.
Yep. And that's what Peter was looking for, right? He tried to set it up with the EX Shuriken, but it had too much recovery. He got punished by the super. EX Flash Kick Break, I like that. Great way to deal with jumps, even safe jumps.
And there's a sensational hop there from Peter, just avoiding the throw. That was so ambiguous. I did not know what side he was on.
at least K-Top's doing the right thing. He's holding the rev guard, the block button here, which is going to be your best friend against this character. Reset into the throw. One more hit. Peter with a huge life lead. Might be looking to chip out. Might be looking to burn out. K-Top put him in that overheat. And shit. One more hit. All is going to take.
Wool decided to not give K-Top any more health as he takes it away with the wild punish. Peter looking like someone who can make K-Top think. I think that's the best way because K-Top's not going full throw anymore. He's trying to pick out points on how to hit. I mean, it might be just a matchup with Hokutomaru, like you said, with the jumps, right? We did see the rev block, but every time he's rev blocked some of the ambiguous double jumps, K-Top has gone to either like jump back or backdash, and I think Peter's caught onto that.
Oh, maybe trying to guard cancel there, and they're getting slammed by the EX Schwarzer Lancer. And the guard coming out. But no, I think you bring up a great point, honestly. And also, this is the first time we've seen K-Top not in the Kane mirror matchup, so we haven't seen quite how he's going to adapt to playing against, like, he can't play his usual just rush you down sort of style. He has to, like you said, he has to think. Oh, that actually beat the guard cancel the rev blow. That was really sick from Peter, but even sicker from K-Top.
Yeah, I mean, what you just mentioned is actually super important. I didn't think about that. Kane has only been playing against other characters, well, the character that he's playing. But I would feel that would strengthen his resolve to go in because Hokutomaru doesn't have a DP, doesn't have a meatless reversal.
Yeah, exactly. That was quite funny. Round start, dash up, universal overhead. That was Peter movement.
That could be a lot of psychological damage for the set, doing it that early as well. It's only one game up. You're making those hard reads, you might make K-Top second guess themselves.
So much rev gauge damage, but Peter did so well. And you know what? He's defended fairly well, still not in overheat, and still has some rev gauge to use. Is going to use it to cash out right here. Not going to be able to kill though. Oh, no, it's just about enough. God damn.
Take it back, lads. You can kill.
I forget why does Sue do so much, man? I forget. Oh,
ninja technique, the Rasengan.
True. Yeah, it's very super, honestly.
Oh no! I told you, bro. That lads, the psychological damage might have been applied.
Yeah, I mean, K-Top was playing so well defensively. Getting forced attack mid-screen. Mind controlled perhaps by Peter right here. There's that 3D he loves so much. Big reward on hit. Won't be able to kill, but one more guess for game.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic. You talk about mind controls. Kine does kind of look like a snow bunny, but it's just not working in his favor. Doesn't know what to do. He's absolutely bamboozled here.
Oh no. I get it. Oh, going back to character select, maybe just taking a breather here, taking a moment. I get it, like I think Peter definitely has all the momentum, definitely has made his adaptations, and yeah, taking a little time to try and reformulate another game plan might be what you need.
Could be getting coaching from his twin.
I mean, look, we can't police that, you know. If he's there in the room, like, I mean, I know H-Dope plays Hokoto Maru, right? So
yep.
Hey, you know.
And that is an OP coach. Like, you're losing in this matchup, and your brother, who's qualified with this character, probably has some pretty influential words that could be bestowed on K-Top. Let's see if it's too little, too late. It is 2-0 down though.
We do have a character change, right? I mean, yeah, I think. No. Okay. I thought I saw Andy for a second, but that's the other Snow Bunny. My bad.
Wow, that's crazy.
哎，转圈圈。
One support, one tank.
Naked. Get him out of here. Oh, Peter. Oof. Honestly, has been playing really well defensively as well. Not been dealing with these short surrounders. Knowing when to mash, really mixing up his options, challenging the 2B there as K-Top overextends. Great anti-air. Beat this. Funny enough, you can.
Snuffed out the skies with the JA. K-Top though hasn't got the life lead, but the life is at detrimentally low. Oh, never mind. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, you don't. I was looking at the wrong bar.
Ooh, damn. That's Peter gonna be on set point. And of course, they're in the top 4 now, so this is a payday for everybody involved.
Oh yeah.
Depending on who wins gets a little bit more money. Coming out. Oh wow.
Did you see that? Peter pressed buttons on hit. He's truly offended. He got
that is a Kiwi Get player.
Actually, yep. Actually is. Oh no. Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, he's just in some form of flow state right now. Everything's working out, and K-Top cannot get a read in the neutral game. He's really mixing up his options so well. I don't think he's done the same sort of autopiloted string or idea or anything 2 times in a row probably before my ambitions. But I don't think it's going to be enough. Not enough crumble.
Oh, serve them up with some apples. There you go. There's a crumble for you. 1 round on the board for K-Top. Is this the momentum swing that he needs? What did his brother tell him? What did his brother say?
Yeah, well, I don't know if it was enough or not, you know, at this point. Too little, too late, perhaps. Oh, amazing spacing. Wild punish on the Schwarzer Lancer.
I think it's over.
It's over, and then you go see the rev, and then just backdash. Doesn't want to block for too long. Understandable.
Wow! Again, the buffered guard cancel still gets the counter hit, and 1 more hit to take the set 3 over K-Top, who looks so unbeatable today. Oh, it's not over though. It's not over till it's over. Doesn't want to burn himself out.
Unless. Still in FPG though. Oh, not anymore. Laz? Is he doing it?
No way he does this, right? No way. He's getting very close to that super. That is overheat though. Maybe miscalculation repeated. That's a rubber reversal super. He's still not letting it rip. K-Top's gonna respect him. He can take the route. Oh my, the one time he tried to walk back to bait the reversal. Peter with the hard call out. Very nicely done. Taking the set 3-0. Wow.
Being 2 games up in a set just brings out the worst of people. That's what I've established. Just having such a lead just makes really strong players act like animals. But so you should do that, to be fair.
That, yeah, you have the liberties to play that way, and yeah, I think Peter just has so much experience. Let me say with K-Top, right? But he really does have that kind of. He's very good at playing that mental adaptation game. The mental mind games that fighting games are so well known for. You know, I think when you've played for so long across so many different titles, you're just going to be so aware of everyone's mental state, what you can get away with. You know, especially like I mentioned, right? He wouldn't let it rip. I was like, how have you not supered yet? And that's exactly what K-Top was thinking. How have you? Okay, the next time you're definitely gonna super, and he still opened him up with the 2B. That was hard working individual.
Yeah, and to point out, when I say like an animal, it's not like you're doing barbaric choices. It's the risk, right? So the low made 100% it made sense because that's how you beat someone walking back. You were talking about this earlier, right? Where people were dashing to chase people moving backwards. But to beat someone walking back, you do a low or a sweep, right? And if someone's looking to bait your reversal, you go for the low. It's just that the risk reward normally isn't in your favor, but it is when you're 2 games up.
Yeah, that's perfect way to sum it up, because if you lose that round, it's a fine, you know, but you have to be right there if you're K-Top, and that's exactly why he was wrong. But yeah, what a set.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that will be K-Top out, and we're going to move on to Alioun and Pida. We had this earlier. Yes, we did. We did have this earlier. Didn't go in Pida's favor, but I would say that Pida's a bit more battle hardened from the first match that we had on today's stream. So let's see how it pays off in the run back.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Of course, Alioun only really losing to Dai here, but looked a little shaky, right? In a couple moments, the combo drop wasn't his first one. Against Pida happened the same, right? So hopefully he doesn't have any more of those issues. And yeah, like I said, we're getting to this top 4. There's a lot of money on the line now, so the stakes are getting higher. Obviously, there's that $2,000 for first place and 1.5 a second. So if you win here, that's an extra $500, you know, just nothing to sneeze at. And yeah, we saw him against Dai, had some great moments, but yeah, really struggled to get going. And you mentioned about that just defend read that was crazy.
It's savagery to be ready for that, right? I think most people would be scared of the falling bar from the JD, and they kind of go, you know what, fair play, you air JD'd me, sick read, sick execution, have your turn. Alioun's like, do you know who I am? You clearly don't. You're gonna learn today.
Yeah. He's been grinding hard, and speaking of grinding hard, I think Peter's been up there as well. And you know, like I said, really enjoying the game. Really shows. He has that situational awareness, right, which is really valuable in these kind of games where there's a lot of quick interactions happening all at once. To be able to make the right decision, or the more correct decision generally, is something that you only get with experience. And I think he's really put the hours in to be in the top 3.
Yeah, this matchup I'm actually really hyped about now, because I feel it's going to be a clash of like 2 playstyles. You've got the vigilance of Alioun when it comes to like navigating the virtual arena of these fighting games, and then you've got the volatile nature of Pida, where he can change his strategy or change your mentality on a whim that he dictates, which is,
yeah,
can he do it to Alioun? I don't know. Or can Alioun control Pida? I have no idea.
Well, you mentioned, of course, they already played on the winner's side. It was 3-2 to Alioun, but very close set. I think Peter's definitely looks like he's warmed up though, right? He looks like he's more comfortable. And yeah, we'll see if that's going to change the outcome of that set in the long run.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one to call. I did, obviously, again, go with Alioun taking this set. And I'm sure, Laz, you went with Peter, right? Yeah.
I gotta stay, I'm still sticking with my boy. I haven't seen anything that's going to change that. I think it would be cool. I mean, I know it would be a Hakotomaru mirror in grand finals, which no one wants to see. I get it, but it would be cool to see him up against Dai. I think, especially when we've already seen the Alioun matchup, I'd like to see how Dai handles that mirror matchup, how he handles Peter's gameplay, because I don't know if they've really met offline in a tournament yet.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's see what chat said. Okay, it's getting a bit closer, but again, Laz still a voice of the people. Chat, understandable. Don't go with me, but I believe in Alioun. I think he has the experience to shake off we've seen like drops and opportunities that should have been awarded to him. He's okay to shake it off and go back to game plan, back to what I'm good at, and that's throwing so many top level strategies at you. And he just needs to, I think he just needs to catch Peter again. I think he needs to maybe not remember too much of the first game, because like you said, I think Peter's a little bit more warmed now. He needs to go into this match going, it's the same person, but they're gonna play differently.
Yeah. And, Peter has to be aware as well that Alioun came up in that first of 5 previously with excellent, counterplay to a lot of his offensive strategies with that 3D in the corner. The dash handle was really sick. So we're gonna get our losers finals. This is for grand finals positioning. Alioun versus Peter. Let's get it.
Dripped at Alioun in the orange gi. I mean, kind of like a Goku-esque sort of cosplay going on from Peter.
I actually it would be like a raven color. I don't know what raven color he uses in it.
其实双叶影这个空对空真的有点厉害，对手挡住之后，他比较早落地，然后下来还可以再弄一个升龙，这个有点强。
Doing all the work, the boat that comes. This sounds like a great destination, except the people fighting in the middle of the street.
Yeah, the ruffians. Just I mean,
everyone's cheering. You think no one's like wanted to get in the way? Like somebody stopped them. No one's like, you gotta call the police. You know, everyone's like, yeah, I get it.
I'm not gonna lie. If I saw someone throwing rev blows in the air like that or plasma on the ground or shurikens, I'm good. I'm gonna get my phone out and go, world star.
I'm getting the police up, bro. 911, please. We have an emergency. 2 children fighting on the street, man.
They're actually 2 children.
No. They're technically adults. But, yeah. Oof, I don't think so. Nice high dodge attack. Actually punishing the landing frame, which is basically the perfect timing to do your anti-air.
Right,
so they can't JD it.
Okay. Yeah, that was a DP saying, if I make this comeback, this has to hit. If not, cool. You can have the ground. Understandable.
哎，为什么刚才他的那个 TC 连
so calculate? They tell so much.
第5下打到都是那个，都有连断起来。我记得这不是会断连吗
？And they don't give away a lot either, because they're so like, why would you not DP there? Might as well try it.
Yeah, it's like you mentioned, it's how you get that momentum back, how you make that comeback start. Oof, red blow coming out from Peter. Again, Alioun obviously sticking with that SPG in the last zone. Again, we haven't really seen him make full use of it yet, but no way, man. I can't say nice red blow because that was not nice. That was filthy, Peter. Just
volatile.
Do it, man. This character.
He's so volatile. Oh my.
这么厉害。
Into the hidden gear. Oh, that was a clean hiccup because he burnt out on that EX teleport from the 3D. I think that's enough. Damn, cool guys. Don't look at explosions. Peter's one cool guy.
He's so cool, he doesn't care about your neutral either. He's like, whatever. I'm just gonna rev blow my way to victory and there's nothing you can do about it. As I was saying, and you need to control the chaotic nature of Peter, because I think and we saw it a little bit earlier with like the delayed like A into super, where it's like, well, I know you're gonna press a button there. He's very like cerebral in his choices, and I think he plays to make you frustrated more than anything.
Yeah, he definitely has that element in him. You know, as Miri said, yeah, the better player won that interaction. And the thing is, if you're Alioun and you get hit by that, you're like, I get it. Yeah. He's the type of player who's like, yeah, nah, I get it.
Yeah, I've seen him lose to Easy Man in Dragon Ball. He's just like, okay, cool. Whatevs.
That's gonna train you mentally for anything, man.
So true. And you can see he's trying to match the energy, right? See, this is very not Alioun-like. He did the same thing 3 times back to back, and I think he's gone, yeah, this is kind of like out of my comfort zone to do this, but I need to do this to beat what you're doing. I have to match your energy with these armored air rev blows.
Yep, it's you know, when you know someone's fighting in the swamp, you gotta get dirty.
Yes.
You can't be afraid to get dirty. And you know, we saw maybe taking a page out of Sulian Lamu's book as well, right? Getting a lot of success out of the air rev blow. Really strong option. Not many people's can work like Hotaru's does. But, again, looks like it's gonna be rev blows in this matchup right now. Peter getting a nice counter hit, big follow up into that super.
SPG 还有一点点。
Oh, jab gets blown up by the rev blow. Wake up, hop forward, waits it, blocks it, doesn't get the punish. He's in overheat though. Didn't try to push their luck with the guard break. Alioun gets the blocking time from the jump over the fireball. It was a normal jump, not a hop. I got lucky there. And not pushing the advantage on the guard break. Alioun might be giving Peter a little bit too much of a wide berth here.
Oh, he's just running. He's running right into that 2C though. Unfortunate. Nice. He confirms straight into that super. just to guarantee the rounds. But man, yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes these characters, especially Hotaru, very fast on the ground. It's like, you know, you gotta get control.
Yeah. Oh, input error. Maybe because they got crossed up last minute. Not too sure. Maybe they were just trying to walk under and gave themselves a quarter circle and then got the fireball. All right, JD command throw. This might be the start of the momentum shift, Laz.
Yeah, I think Valiant took his game, but still, that is a nice wild punish. Jump in, that's gonna be outside of SPG if, you know, Valiant wants it. Doesn't, oh no, that is still enough. Okay. But, oh, the JD to go back into SPG, but Ali was so ready for that with that forward hold, able to close out game 2. Wow. Super smart.
And to kind of go back and reminisce what we was talking about earlier, I feel Alien thought he was going for fine dining, Michelin, Gordon Ramsay, and he put his like hush puppies on, the nicest suede shoes, and then he went, oh, we're playing in the mud? Let me go get my wellies. Let's go.
但是
yeah. But that's, I mean, that's the first time that Peter's done that, right? Where he puts it back into regular range or SPG range. And yeah, I feel like Ali, that was he knew that was happening. I can.
Whoa! The back throw after getting clipped at the air, and then Ali went, okay, fine, we'll just press buttons. Let's do this. Let's scrap.
He's adapting.
北斗丸6双焰影视，但是这个只是单论角色，就是要撇除掉操控者本身。单论角色，我个人认为北斗丸是6。
Throw tech, I assume. Alien now, though. SPG and where are we going? The auto corrections and the throw to close it out on the roll. Of course, you lose that throw in ball. Whenever you do roll, makes it a much stronger option. Unless you meaty, if you meaty someone's throw against most characters, they can't actually punish them if they jump.
Okay. Like that. Alien doesn't often go for red block, I've noticed, right? He's very old school, I guess, and just wants to block it out normally like that. But I think that just gives some, there we go. Saw some red blocks there, mostly to get space, not for the ambiguous nature of some of the jumping stuff.
Yep. This is about as good position as you can get if you're Ali right now. It's going to go to the hidden gear, but you are in like max SPG range, low point of your health. I mean, this is really a time for a comeback. I don't know if that's good. Oh, that is enough to take Peter out SPG. That's huge for the offense for Alioun.
Okay. Knocking at the door. There's a tap into a fireball. No confirm. Really quick. I was wondering, why did Alioun mean to do the side swap there? And then I saw the end of the super and I was like, I think he did. Because I think if he took him to the corner and did the overgear, it would have left him in the corner, I think.
Yeah, no, it definitely did. I thought that was interesting as well, but it looked so intentional. I was like, no, he must have meant to do that. That's when I knew he was going for the hidden gear. When I saw that side swap, I was like, oh, yeah, this is kind of smart. Awareness right now, and that is paid off for Alioun. Now, one game up against Peter. This is definitely going to have a set. Just defending. One more JD. Lost count. Lost count how many JDs he had there. Oh, keeps in goodie.
The wellies are on, lads. The wellies are on.
Oh, how did he know? That's going to be a lot of damage. That's going to be the super as well to take out SPG. That could be Alioun fighting his way to that set point. Back to that run back against Dai in Grand Finals. Oh, what the? He was ready.
Your production, I know you got that clip right. Thank you. That was mad. That needs to be a wheeler. That needs a run back. You need to see that.
And JD the fireball with the air, and then try to teleport guard cancel, but just gets counter hit.
而且他的 SPG 放在
on set point now.
摆在最后，我觉得蛮
fighting back with some momentum, but wow, what a breakout with the DP.
有升龙的角色，一般我都会比较推荐放在中间或后面，因为节省资源。
Big cash out on the air to air man. And now Peter. Last legs,
北斗丸
possibly
北斗丸就真的没办法。
Jumps out with the red blow.
他放在前面还是比较好。
Peter scrambling, and that's gonna cost him. That's gonna be the set, I believe. Aliu, no, the wrong route. Oh no!
Uh-oh. There's no shot. It has to be done.
I don't know, Sifu. Let's not say no too early. The overheat. Ow! I don't think so.
They're both in
没有
overheat.
安全跳，小心被凹。
Manual block.
凹一次就死了。
Oh, you have no super.
啊，没有按。
Oh no, you can't JD and just lands on the fireball. Ali, gonna take the set 3-1.
忘记按暂停。
Close, but no cigar for Peter. That was a great set.
That was sick. And I think
that
was a better demonstration of what I was saying about Aliun, how he completely, like, just the turbulence in terms of strategy, right? We saw I'm going to play crazy. And then in the last couple of rounds, he went hands off. And he baited nearly everything. Every Revlon just got baited where he was just like, tap, walk away. Like, he really understood what needed to be done. And Peter did have glimmers of opportunities to come back. But I think the nature of Aliun just going from crazy to calm threw him off a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that is something that you only get when you're at this upper echelon of gameplay, right? When you can just swap like that, very quickly. And it makes it super hard for Peter, who's been really well at adapting to his opponent, to actually keep that adaptation. I think this is where the JD on the F5 went, sniped the startup of the EX teleport, which was his only option because he did jump back there. Very unfortunate on the Revlo. Here, I think he could have just done the light kick, and then he would have built those meter for the super, which would have been enough. But, last hit, last touch, tensions are high. It's easy to make that kind of mistake, and he doesn't let the set slip away from him. And that's the important thing, because now you get a chance at that run back against Dai in Grand Finals.
Yep. If Aliun can bring that type of gameplay to Dai, again, it is the same character, but different play styles. I think Aliun, it might behoove him to kind of adopt the crazy play style early on. So I think because you have to reset the bracket, you have to throw something crazy at your opponent to get them to think and not be calm with the bracket reset that you have to do in the first place. But I feel, especially with the clip that we had, not to toot my own horn, Aliun is just vigilant. That's where it is, right? It's not just a case of reactions. It's, I know the situations. I'm not guesstimating. I'm just aware and I'm ready. And if he can bring that to Dai might have a bit of a problem holding on to the winner side advantage that he does have.
Yeah, I think, he just has to play better, right? Which I know he has the capacity to do. But obviously, that's the problem with coming down from the loser's side, is that you have to do it for, twice as many games. Whereas Dai, he could just play better in 3 games and he can get a 3-0 just like that, which is something he's definitely extremely prolific at. He's feeling very comfortable to qualify for the, SNK World Tour. I think he's got a great shot on the winner's side Grand Finals, but we're going to have to wait to find out, guys. I'm afraid we're going to go to a break for 5 minutes. And when we're back, we're going to get that Grand Finals, Aliun versus Dai.
So Ken, fire still burns, I hope.
You bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. Look, I got my own problems. No disrespect, but you don't got a chance. Too hot for you? One for the road! Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Hello， 就看他怎么调整吧，或者要看他调整。这个游戏其实还是蛮接受看。动态好坏真的是差非常多，尤其又是饿狼这个游戏。一不小心就死掉了。饿狼真的太容易死。
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, we are back here at the SWC qualifier online European region. Me and Lazarus are going to take you through this final match. It's going to be Alioun versus Dai, but hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream. If you've just jumped in, hey, here for the main event, but don't sleep on the matches that got us to this penultimate point. Please watch the VODs if you do get a chance. But yes, Laz, are you ready for this finals?
As ready as I'll ever be. You know, we do have Dai coming up, my boy, in a prime position for the SWC qualification spot, the first one in Europe. Like I said, he's very narrowly missed out on that EWC qualification spot. Definitely one of the best players in Europe, and has a chance to show that on the big stage at DreamHack Atlanta at the end of November, if he can get the win against Alioun, which is no short order, but he has already done it once, and he only has to do it once, right? He's been playing super well, Hakoto Maru, since the beginning of this game, really. But he has been shown to play some other characters. I doubt he's going to put it out in this bracket, but I know he's got Marco in the back, you know, if he really wants to get mixing. But for now, you know, I think Dai's going to be comfortable with Hakoto Maru. And yeah, it's very comfortable in this grand final side of the first qualification in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, why change? I know Marco is kind of the great equalizer, right? As long as you can get in, everyone's a victim under the hands of Marco. But yeah, Alioun not going to be deterred, I think, from mix. Plays a lot of games where mix is the name of the game, but they're kind of a kind of an artisan of neutral, which we did see in the previous matches, and we'll probably see in the replays coming up right now, with like fantastic cross unders, very knowledgeable of his opponent's options and how to beat them, and yeah, has been going through quite a few Hokutomaru's in this tournament, so they're going to be battle ready. But like you said, having to battle it out from the basement side of the bracket means that they've got to beat Dai not once but twice.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough, especially against Dai. Again, it's not the first time he would have made it to that SNK World Championship back in 2023. He was there for KOF 15, but I think it's very different circumstances if he qualifies this year. I think he's genuinely in with a great chance and making it very deep into that bracket if he gets there, so it is a really good opportunity for him, and it will definitely motivate him, and I'm sure everyone else to grind the game now, especially if Dai qualifies here. Anyone in Europe can qualify next I guess it's like in 2 weeks time, so for the next one, so that's what I'm looking forward to.
That was the biggest point. I know we was joking about it, I think yesterday we was talking about the format, right? This is the first of the qualifiers for Europe, but there is going to be another one. And the other one is basically going to say the gatekeeper is gone. So from what I understand, that if you qualified, well, everyone that's in this tournament hasn't already qualified. So I feel that it's only people that need the spot that are in it. You haven't seen someone like H-Dope. H-Dope isn't in this tournament, but their brother is, and I think it's because H-Dope qualified. But none of that, don't worry, because right now it's all about Alioune versus Dai as we get into this grand finals match.
Yep, and I know for sure that Dai is going to be ready. I mentioned maybe he has a little bit of issue with Hotaru, being a bit of a bracket demon for him, but I mean, in his last match against Alioune, did not show any sort of nerves, any kind of weakness against this character. Just played his usual solid game plans, and yeah, super good, especially in neutral, man, which can be hard against Hotaru. She's very strong in the neutral game specifically. A lot of strong options, great normals, and yes, also, I just realized actually, Alioune not with SPG in the last position, right? For the first time this entire tournament.
Yeah, because I remember you pointed that out in one of the other matches where he changed it, and it might have been against Dai when they changed it from... Oh my gosh, what a ravenous jump up throw. Yeah.
Spending too much time up there, boy. Get down.
Yeah. And that's a good thing to set the president for as well. I mean, Hokutomaru's going to jump. That's their strength, right? But to be like, I'm comfortable with just jumping up and throwing you better check yourself.
Yeah. There's a big shout to Street Fighter Ken for bringing us this wonderful stage and the amazing theme song happening right now. It is peak. I believe it's Street Fighter 5. Well, it's like a remix of Ryu's theme. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh my days. Outrunning the Circle of Time. I think he's dead, C4. This super does so much damage. Even off the 2B. Yeah. Wow. It is funny sometimes how much damage the hidden gear can do, especially without any sort of specials or anything in between to increase the scaling.
Not too shabby. Calculated perfectly from Dai. But it's not over yet. One round apiece. Alioune pushing this ninja to the corner. Just defense and the up kicks. Oh, both players out of range, whiffing their 2As, but Dai decided to go for a crouch B.
Wow. Oh, actually, Hop D coming in on top of that EX5 startup. And Dai going to take full opportunity to cash out. Alioune's still in SPG range, though. A nice block on the overhead and the check with that full frame 2A, of course. Trying to get that close D, but couldn't get quite close enough. Gets a nasty whiff punish with the 2C. It should be the first game to Dai.
And that was pivotal because I think that was a jump throw attempt from Alioune at the end. And you've seen, yeah, and I think Dai's going to go, okay, I'm just going to jump up with button instead of navigating with the double jump and trying to mix you up, which I think is a good strategy to do against Alioune, because like we've been noticing that Alioune doesn't really go for a rev block for ambiguous left right.
That's extremely true, actually. Yeah, I never really thought about that, but oh, air red flow, that's gonna be winning there. Alioune with the nice reactions, but not the nice pickup. A bit of awkward combo mate there, which we've seen he's had a couple troubles with, right?
Yeah, the last few times he did that, it was in the corner. Oh my gosh, the slowdown, the Matrix. We've entered it. Oh, he dropped it. No, it was drop the scrambles. Drop the tuning. Oh my! Can I get confirmed?
Frame kill meaty, that's what it was. Tap super.
他这个
The delay baited the reversal super.
要安全跳他也凹
And
了。
Dai just managing to clutch it out so often in so many of these situations.
Counted about 3 opportunities of Alioun just needing to finish the combo to turn it around. I hope that this isn't going to be a snowball effect for the rest of this set. Time to look back in.
Ooh. And JC though, it's such an insanely strong normal. Very good air to air. And you always get this guaranteed jump. Didn't even need the counter hit technically. Pushing that free juggle state. JD's dangerous tech, but it works out.
双叶就是厉害的地
JA is leading to all this damage on Dai's health bar, but he gets a strike back and he gets the corner positioning as well.
各种都厉害，多边形战士。
Bro, with I don't know what this setup is, but I mean, hey, he has to make the magic happen when he's only got a pixel of life. And try to JD. Oh, I think he'll quite have a jump start there, but yeah, it can be a hard comeback regardless for Dai. And yeah. Okay, Alioun managed to keep himself alive, stem the bleeding, get some momentum back on his side, which he's gonna need because obviously the loser side, you know, you're not thinking about this set, you're thinking about the next one.
Okay, tap.
Hishoken.
All right, SPG on Alioun's side is available. Trying to put air throw just out of range. Dai getting to the top of the screen here. Oh, the empty jump gets over the Shurikens and then just defense into the rev blow.
Yeah, off of the first hit of that special move as well, which I think that's probably the only hit that has a big enough gap where you can actually rev blow between. Very impressive stuff from Dai. Just dashing under, even punishing the landing frames with the 2B there. Perfect timing, using that speed of Hokotomaru to his advantage. And wow, closing out game number 2. Dominating right now.
And I don't even think that was a rev run. That was like, I know the spacing. Because they didn't correct when they run under so far past Alioun and just knew the spacing of Crouch A. So it's looking really good for Dai. 2-0 up. Can he close this with a 3-0 victory over the legendary Alioun?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. You got to win. It was essentially 3 games in a row here, followed up by another 3 games. But it's a good start. Sniper jumps out. There's a good air-to-air. Not quite high enough on the JC hit right there. Counter hit confirms though. And now Dai's not in SPG. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh, he is knocking at the door. But no one's home. The lights are off. Dai's on vacation, trying to get that plane ride to Atlantis. Oh, Jesus. Just ran him down with the with the 3D. Kuten Goody. Nice. Get down. He says.
哇，他们2个都一直在空中
Did you not hear it the first time? So nice, get to do it twice. Finish?
都在用赛的，是不是？
Oh my! Every
Try to do
time.
it meatlessly. Oh, there's no way. There's no way to fall. But we can pretend for a moment that makes his comeback. Very nicely though. Closing out for a second. I didn't want to bait anyone.
Did you try to do reverse commentary curse?
I mean, if it happened, yeah, exactly. Damn, you called me out. I tried to like manifest it via reverse commentary cursing. Damn, shit.
I respect it because I was like, hold on, you're Dai's strongest soldier. Why would you ever say that? I was like, oh yeah, it's because you're commentating. That's why it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, okay. All right. Dai looking good. Let's see if Alioun can take a game here though to get some momentum. It's gonna be hard. So much meter on the side of Dai. Still an SPG. So afraid of this air red blow, and afraid of the follow-up one as well, right there. Just launch it around again. Just delay. Close these. Triple attack combo. Not gonna be enough to kill. But the meaty is 2B. That's gonna be set point to our boy Dai.
Yeah, and I think in that last exchange, he just found the pattern. There was the first 2 scrambles, Alioun tried to hold up. And he kicked them both times out of the air and he went, no, now you're going to change your option. And now I'm going to take it to you, sticking it to the man. Dai already with a huge life lead, about more than 0.5% gone from Alioun's side. Kicking the Shurikens back into your face where he's got 2 bars. So he could make this comeback.
Oh, wow, that was perfectly timed. Punch the landing recovery on the air Shurikens.
Oh, 假動作.
Frame kill, instant transmission. We've seen that once or twice, but it seems like Alioun pulls it out when he's back to the wall. Oh, missed throw, big Missed opportunity from Dai. Could have got punished. Wasn't punishing the recovery of the Shishi.
Oh gosh, you might be right. Aline tapping into the secret techniques. The red blow gets a block on whiff. Trying to go for an air throw. He did block on the landing of JD. It's not over yet, lads.
He's out. Running in. Running in so deep. Close the Dai. Gonna take it over Aliun 3-0 and qualify for the SNK World Championships, man. Sick play. No one can beat this guy. No one can touch this guy in Europe right now. And I think today's just proved that.
Yes. Yes. What else do I add to that?
Oh, the tension.
You didn't give me any room to land. You said it all. That was just, yeah, like very dominant run here in the online qualifier for the SWC from Dai. And you've been mentioning it through the whole broadcast, lads, about how many times they were super close for qualifying for Fatal Fury, even though they have qualified in the past for SWC. So this time, I know he did all the traveling. He qualified from the comfort of his own home. How poetic is that?
You know what? Sometimes all you need is that comfort. And I think for Dai, I mean, especially when he's in his element, he looks untouchable. I think I don't think anyone's too surprised. Came in as one of the favorites. I think we haven't seen too much recently. You know, it's tough. There's been obviously not quite as many events. EWC obviously not being a qualification thing. But now, obviously qualifying for SWC, he's going to be training hard for that for the finals in DreamHack Atlanta. Of course, there's so much money on the line, huge potential for these players, and the first one from Europe to get a chance at it is going to be Dai.
Indeed. But big shout outs to all the participants, and obviously for that really cool grand finals. Aliun, I'm pretty sure, I haven't got confirmation, so don't take this with a grain of salt. Pretty sure they'll enter the next one, right? That's happening near the end of September. And not getting the qualification spot is kind of a sad situation for all these players. But a bunch of them got paid because of the prize pot that was in today's tournament. So
yeah, of course. And you know, obviously we have one more online qualifier for Europe for the SWC, but we have a couple offline ones. Of course, we've got UFA coming up, we have Evo France coming up, and there is still a lot of other events going on across the globe. If you're really hungry to get that, you know, SNK World Championship qualification spot, which, you know, I think for any of these players have a potential to do it, you know, if they travel. So we'll be able to look at those offline qualifiers right here. Of course, you know, it's probably a bit too late to go to the Brazil one unless you're already there and you're already doing the top 8. Yeah. I'm sure we're going to see that top 8 later on today. But like we mentioned, right, we still have the one in France, UFA, very soon, in a couple of weeks. Also one in Riyadh, SCL season major coming up just a week after. Next week, we got Anime Tamaclash if you're there in Tokyo. You know, these are all events that you could travel to and foreseeably qualify to the SNK World Championship. There's going to be a lot of people. The competition is going to be tough at these offlines. But, I mean, I'm sure many of these players in Europe have a great chance of taking it. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Dai is one of, is the next player to enter the pantheon of other players that have qualified, including Xiao Hai, Fenriti or Fenrich, depending where you come from, Goichi, ZJZ, Dark Angel, Nemo, the Geo, who's qualified for 2. He's qualified for Fatal Fury and KOF. Same with ZJZ, actually, and Xiao getting their spot in KOF 15. XYZZY, Danny, shout out to Danny, Gilgit Strive Kai players, let's do it. ET for both games as well, KOF 15 and Fatal Fury. And the last person to get the offline spot was H-Dope at Versus Fighting, coming in second place, losing to ET, but ET already qualified, so they got in there. And then the online players, the people that are going to be standing next to Dai in how they qualified is Diaphone, Freza, Lagia, and Mado Kula. That's a bunch of players, and lads, there's still more people to get involved.
Yeah, for sure. As we mentioned, we got one more EU online qualifier, but you know, there's the last one for America, which is happening later today. Actually, I mean, obviously different time zones, but I think in 2 hours we're kicking off that top 8. So if you want to stick around for some more Fatal Fury action, you don't have to wait very long.
That sounds like music to my ears. After, you know, this broadcast, been super sick. Belly's rumbling a little bit, so I want to get some food. And if I had 4.1 million, I would get some food. Only a little bit, but then I would give the rest of it to the 4 games that are going to be at DreamHack Atlanta for the SNK World Championship. Like you said, Lazarus, Fatal Fury, King of Fighters 15, Samurai Showdown, and The Warrior Art of Fighting number 3.
Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of money. I mean, I was checking the price splits. We haven't got the full price splits, but for the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, it is first place taking $1.5 million, brother. That's a lot of money, a lot of cashola if you manage to take it at DreamHack Atlanta in just a couple months.
Insane amount of wonga for the winner, all from playing games. It could be you, maybe not that amount, but if you are from Europe, you can enter the next qualifier spot to get to that prize pot by registering in this open bracket. Tuesday, the 2nd of September is when it opens. It will close on the 17th, which is the Wednesday. And then on the 20th, that's when they're going to be playing the pools. And then on the 21st of September, we will have the playoffs just like you had today on this stream. The top 8 will be ran on the weekend. And let's see who's going to pop up. I'm sure everyone who came to this one, we will see their names in a bracket again, but there might be some fused faces, some new faces.
Yeah, and like I said, anyone can take it as well, so we'll die out the picture. Obviously, Alioun was there in grand finals this year, or this qualifier. But honestly, anyone, K-Top, he had a great start, but also had a rough start yesterday when he had some bad bouts of food poisoning, things like that. And who knows, when he's on his game, could be a whole different story. Could be joining his brother at SWC in just a couple of months. But yeah, I think we do have a die on the other end of the phone, which we might be able to get to ask a couple questions. I'm sure people in chat would love to hear from him. And there he is. Oh my god, this is my boy. He's looking beautiful today. He's looking beautiful. How you doing, Dai? How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good, man. Like, I'm also like shaking so hard right now. Like, I'm so happy that I won. So I have to
bro,
go
it didn't look like it, bro. It did not look like
with
it.
all those monsters. Sorry, what did you say?
Yes. Are you going to relax now, or are you going to be grinding harder than ever for
well, first of all, I'm going to relax a bit.
Which one are you going to be?
Let me relax a bit first, and then like I can lock in later.
I'm sure it won't take you too long to get back into form.
Damn, I feel like the third wheel being in this conversation with Dai and Laz. I know.
No, it's fine. Before we hung out so much as well. Bro, we traveled across the world together.
I remember seeing Dai combo breaker. Literally a combo breaker, yeah. I was like, yeah, Dai's the guy. But it's super cool seeing you finally get, I think, the win here and the opportunity to get an even bigger win from your gameplay. My question was going to be, when the changes happened to Hokutomaru, did you feel the urge to either change character, or was you determined to make it work with him?
I think I would just when I saw the changes, I was still sticking to Hokutomaru 100%. I just thought that the way I play, I would have to change. And seems like it worked.
Okay. Interesting.
The proof is in the pudding.
That's impressive. Yeah, there's not
He's
many
still a good
people who do
character,
that.
man. What should I say?
That's a good question. Yeah, I think many of the characters are still very strong. Definitely, we haven't seen too much variation yet in terms of the meta for the game. But is there anything you would look forward to if they were to rebalance any of the characters we don't see too often? Who do you think would be cool to watch at top level?
I think from the character, maybe like Kevin. I think Kevin is really cool, and I would like to see him be strong. Because that means, like, if Kevin is strong, that means the game is way slower than it is right now. Because he's, like, just a fortress, right? So, seeing him be a good top tier would be maybe healthy, or maybe his mix is way too good, so he just becomes the next Marco. We gotta see. But that would be my bet.
I think that's really cool. Yeah, I think Kevin's not too far from that top, so I like it because you wouldn't have to raise his power level too much higher, right? So yeah,
no, definitely.
He'd be really awesome.
I just think the power level in general is too high.
But yeah, for the top four for sure. I think I don't think anyone's gonna argue that. But I think right now, I mean, the game play and the game from everyone else looks amazing at the top level. You know, even if the character variety isn't quite there, the game's super varied, right? So congratulations, Dai, by the way. I hope you looking forward to your trip to DreamHack Atlanta in a couple of months, and I wish you the best of luck.
Definitely.
I think we're gonna rack up the interview.
Thank you very much, man.
I'll speak to you soon for sure. Anyway, but yeah, congratulations.
Catch you in BC.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yeah,
all right.
That was your champion on the comms. I'm sure more than just Laz is happy about Dai getting that spot. Very well deserved, I must say as well. I feel a bit bad because I didn't vote for them once as winning. I didn't predict winning once, but I know how strong they are. But like we were saying earlier, that this was only number one. There is a number two on the horizon, right, Laz?
Yes. So of course, we already showed you all that, guys, that, but I think you will be able to enter the qualifier or register for it in just a couple of days on Tuesday next week. But that is everything for today. I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream here and the qualifier for Europe, especially if you're not in Europe and you got to see some of the harsh competition we've got over here. Definitely look forward to the next one in just a couple of weeks, where we'll have even harsher competition without our number one star boy Dai to try and take it from everyone else. So thanks for everyone for coming along. Thank you, C4, for joining me. I think I'm looking the wrong way. I don't know. There we go. Thank you for joining me. I had a blast on commentary, of course, but we will catch you guys next time.
Guaranteeing what side, but couldn't really respond to the jump in and hit him. Not
big trade. That's the anti-air Schwarzer Lancer is a very interesting choice. 2C hit confirm. Rumble before my ambition. Rumble before my damage. Double super. Oof.
Don't get grabbed. That was violent. As a malicious intent. That was a dark passenger whispering in the ear like.
That is a confirm. He caught left on the ground.
Taru fireball. Air to air. Oh yeah, we knew.
Not anymore. Oh my rounder. With no super meter, you got no reversal. You're an SPG now though. Oh, that's what he changed. I just realized. Oh, but it's not gonna help you out. The rev blow. The anti-rev, the important thing is K-Tub's on set point. And man, he already showcased against Left 3-0 in the mirror matchup and is looking to make a statement today with another one against Engel, but we'll see. Oh, try to challenge. He's even ready with yeah, I think I like his approach to the game, honestly, in that sense. Like, so risky with the throw there and getting punished. But yeah, I like his approach to the game. That speaking of hits though, are you gonna find a jump in? I don't think you're quite dead, but he's going to try and send it. That's an overheat. Not going to work out. And the big whip punish with the neutral jump from Dai. You were mentioning C4. He's getting very close to that super. That is overheat though. Maybe miscalculation repeated. That's a rapid reversal super. He's still not letting it rip. He's K-Top's going to respect him. We can take the route. Oh my. That is a nice wild punish. Jump in. That's going to be outside of SPG if, you know, Danny wants it. Doesn't. Oh no, that is still enough. Okay. But, the JD to go back into SPG, but Ali was so ready for that with that fort. Yeah. So big shouts to Street Fighter Ken for bringing us this wonderful stage and the amazing theme song happening right now.
On the landing of JD. It's not over yet, lads.
He's out. He's running in. He's running in so deep, close for the SNK World Championships, man.
看一下，等一下啊。这个
Orgulho, né, velho, de ver o comitê crescer assim, mano.
Mano, é bom demais. Coloca aqui na câmera cá pra gente, por enquanto eles estão ali se posicionando, ó.
Boa.
Vou aparecer na câmera a primeira vez
Aí,
do lado
agora
do Nil.
sim,
Vamos,
agora sim. Aí, ó, agora sim, né,
mano,
os devidos bem-vindos, né, bem-vindo que você tá aqui mais tempo que eu no Garou.
Não,
enquanto eu
isso,
tô aí no
vamos embora.
Street. Não, legal que eu virei aqui tipo um Coringa, cara. Eu tô no Street, do nada eu vou pro Garou, aí do nada eu vou arrumar outra coisa aqui, ali.
Mano, Major não tem jeito. O que botar pra gente narrar, a gente narra
mano.
até pra pedra, papel, tesoura, para o ímpar, não tem
Cara,
jeito.
aqui eu virei o arroz de festa. Ó, o pessoal que chegando com a gente, mandando um alô. Cara, e os rapazes ali estão arrumando o que exatamente? É o controle? Ó, tá pensativo ali o Siká aqui, ó. Olha a carinha do Siká aqui concentrado.
É isso.
Olha só, rapaz. Chuchu trocando ideia, eu acho que ele deve estar arrumando alguma coisa relacionada ao áudio, talvez. Ou o controle não reconheceu.
Hã?
Será que o controle não reconheceu?
Acredito que sim, acredito que sim.
Provável, provável. Enfim, logo a gente vai ter outra. Ó, eu lembrando pra vocês, ó, as inscrições online aí para as qualificatórias da S5K World Championship já estão abertas. Então, se você quiser participar, segue aí o nosso QR Code na tela, aí pra vocês poderem fazer parte do S5K World Championship, beleza? Aí fica a dica do narrador, né, Lucas?
Hã?
Fica a dica do narrador, né, Lucas? Pra quem quiser participar do S5K World Championship, tá ali, ó.
Mano,
Nosso QR
é
Code.
isso, é isso. Não tem jeito. Eu acho que a gente tá aqui, tem oportunidade de criar novos talentos, trazer uma
com
galera
certeza.
em relação à narração. Tá tendo alguns projetos, né? Então tem muita gente que tem vontade, às vezes tem vergonha. Ontem, por exemplo, Daniel Costa da Depressão.
Sim.
Colou, narrou, gostou.
Aí, tá vendo?
Isso aqui a gente transmite meio que a paixão que a gente tem pelo
Exatamente.
jogo.
Exatamente. É uma coisa que eu acho legal do Comitê Arena, cara, que é um local de descobrir talentos. Não só caster, mas narrador, comentarista, jogadores também. Olha o exemplo que a gente tem. Comitê Arena descobriu o Dragon Legend. O Dragon Legend agora atualmente tá na Game. Coisa boa.
E com ótimos resultados, tá? Tem crescido
Sim.
bastante aí nos jogos de luta em geral, Dragon Legend. Então, assim, a gente tem isso à medida que vai passando. Ó, uma informação. Ó, nesse momento o Digimon Coffee tá jogando o Samurai, tá?
Brabo.
Olha lá, ele tá jogando contra o Cypher, que é o mexicano, pra enfrentar o K2, que é o japonês.
Brabo, brabo, brabo. O Didi Mokoff joga muito isso aqui, viu?
Tá rolando no canal do Comitê Games, né?
Cara,
essa luta.
o Didi joga muito Samurai. É muito forte, cara. Ele tem grande chance de levar isso aqui, se bobear. Baita jogador, velho. Experiente.
Ó, uma pergunta. Salve, Kleber Bin. Rapaz,
Eu
eu e o Longomar estamos aqui de Brasília.
Olha,
Eu e o
olha.
Longomar. Salve, Jean.
Ó, mandou uma piscada, hein? Que a piscada é sua.
O pessoal, tu sabe que eu tenho síndrome de Tourette, né?
Tem?
Tenho.
Não sabia.
Aí eu fico piscando assim, ó,
Não,
na stream.
Eu tenho pra mim piscada, mas é porque eu sou quase cego mesmo.
等一下，我先来暖暖手一下。 34。哎呀！4。啊，我没有气。游戏没声音，这样有声音吗？帮我听看看。
Get ready, fight SPG.
好的，感谢感谢。
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
哎呦！
俺が普段相手してる奴らの方が
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
負けるな。
完了。哎，我金防。这个打完的要跟 EP 打。哎，吓我一跳！
治療？いやいいって大丈夫。ほんと大。
Room match. versus Hokutomaru.
用北斗丸打比例看看。
Round 1, get ready, fight! SPG. このやつだ。ぶっ飛遅いね。見えてんだよ。
やった。
このやつだ。ぶっ飛びな。それよ。
哇，还是动不太了。
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
それよ残影剣せっひな空破弾はっおっとて空破弾待てが見えてんだよひなまだまだ空破弾おったそれよ最近戦いは部下に任せ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
没声音吗？
それよてそれよ俺なおった残影剣それよいいなはいいいなどこ見てんだやや空破弾空破弾ほらよ
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
好难打。
死ぬ気で詫びりゃ見逃しやったのによ。これだ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
どうだ残影剣どうだ待てが見えてんだ痛えぞさあて空破弾よったやどうだ残影剣待てが見えてんだよて待てが見えてんだよいいな燃えてきたぜ
对啊，北斗丸也每只角色都有被改啊。
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
それよや空破弾よったしゃー空破弾残影剣こいつが奥の手足元だやどうだ
Perfect game. Hokutomaru wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
まだまだ究極奥義必殺白ごまシャワーエーだこれで終わりだ超熱波だ決まったぜ
你现在要尝试用北斗丸打比利。
Round 1, get ready, fight, SPG!
然后等我。帮你报仇，我试试看。哇，你反应这么快！
最近戦いは
Round 1, get ready, fight, SPG! 啊，这个不行，这边错过。Get ready, fight, SPG! 不好分。
死ぬ気で詫びりゃ見逃してやったのによ。これだから。
Round 1, get ready, fight!
こらよっとぶっ飛びな。そうだよ。話な。そうだよ。ほらよ。
哇！不行啊，我用。
弱いやつほどよく吠えやがる。尻尾巻いて逃げ。
我用那个还是不太行呢。比例。北斗丸打比例还是不太好打，觉得好痛苦。
Round 1, get ready, fight SPG! それよ、てれ、やっ、話な、せ、れ、やっ、俺をな、一番効いてえぞ、ぜ、やっ、もっとれ、やっ、て、て、やっ、やっ、くらえ、Round 2, get ready, fight SPG!
其实这个不应该转绝招的，应该转一起那个转圈圈就好。啊！刚才那个取消没弄好。
Round 1, get ready, fight SPG! Round 2, get ready, fight SPG!
KOF のレベル
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
哇，
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
最近戦い
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
什么？
哎，
Wins. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
又来，
KOF のレ
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
ベル
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. それよ。俺よ。それよ。いいね。それよ。俺ね。それよ。いいね。それよ。スクール。いいね。見えてんだよ。最近戦いは Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. それよ。俺よ。飛んでる。見えてんだよ。おっと。Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
와.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG. 오래요. 서요. KOF のレベルも落ちた。Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. いいな。俺よ。飛んでる。それよ。おいね。それよ。それよ。待て。見えてんだよ。それよ。いいな。それよ。いいな。Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Round
最近戦いは部下に任せちまってた。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
啊，这个他比我快。
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
KO.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Perfect game. Billy wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
最近戦いはルカに任せちまってたからな。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Sit. Wide. Punch. 負けが見えてんだよ。それよ。Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG. KOF のレベルも落ちた。Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.これよ。
回来是正负体呢。
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Kill you. Punch. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG. ほらやった。ぶっ飛びな。それよ。おいな。うれ。やっ。やっ。うれ。
他为什么会凹的这么紧？他都知道我要打他，他就被凹这么准哦。
Round 1, get ready, fight, SPG! Round 2, get ready, fight, SPG!
然后防凹也那么准，啊，受不了了。
Perfect game, Billy wins. KO. Round 1, get ready, fight, SPG! Perfect game, Billy wins. Round 2, get ready, fight, SPG!
他这里又不凹，
最近戦いは部下に任せ。
Round 1, get ready, fight, SPG! Round 2, get ready, fight, SPG!
2点每周，应该可以。你想看吗？你想看我可以转啊，但是我怕我会睡着。先休息一下吧，累了。如果我等一下没有睡着的话，等一下如果没有睡着的话，我不行了，我又不行了。我前面我用北斗丸是在尝试看看北斗丸现在打比例好不好打，但是我发现还是不太行，比例还是有一点麻烦。大家先休息一下吧。如果我有开就开了，哈哈，是有点累了。好，大家早点休息。如果等等有机会再见个面吧。晚安，晚安，拜拜。